be quite honest, I kind of feel bad that I haven't had a chance to draw any free run stuff, and I want to. I want to draw free run, I want to draw Persona, I want to draw so many different things, but time. Time is the enemy of us, is the enemy of everything. Oh my gosh. But still, guys, welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing good. I'm almost done setting up. I just had to get myself a drink, and I also had to get myself some cranberry juice set up in my mix. Like, I don't know. I like having mixed drinks. I know it sounds very weird to say, but I like having mixed fruit drinks where I'll take different fruits and stuff like that, and I'll just put them all in the drink, basically. Hi Neon, how goes? How goes? And also hi Fly. I see you got the first to fly on in. Quick question, guys. Is the music just fine? I want to make sure before we get in there. Oh yeah, actually that's something I gotta bring up, so thank you for bringing that up today, actually. Give me a second. Hi guys, I'm in my spooky outfit today. I'm in my winter attire, but this is actually supposed to be like a Halloween costume that Kibi made for me. So I wanted to wear my Halloween costume today. You know, it's a Halloween costume and it's also keeping me warm at the same time too. It doubles. I can relate to that. Also, guys, one more thing. A little warning actually. It's not like a warning as in like something did anything wrong. It's more of like Amazon. Amazon servers are kind of having weird issues lately, so if my stream buffers or if anyone else streams buffer, just note that it's Amazon. I saw around in a few streams that people's streams were buffering, and they all just said the same thing, it's Amazon. So I would just say careful. Like if my stream buffers, it's probably just Amazon stuff. Hi Onyx, how you doing? I saw you playing FTL. How you doing, dude? But yeah, guys, I gotta work on prints today, so it's gonna be a massive print grind. It's gonna be a massive, massive print grind, and I am all for it, honestly. I'm all for it. Huh, okay, I wonder why though. Honestly, like, I'm pretty sure it's just a server issues, because last night, like, Onyx, good question. When you and I went to go and check on some stuff for Amazon when you recommended me a headset, Amazon was down a bit. It's also affecting some stuff on Twitch a little bit too, so, yeah. But it's back up now on Amazon, but Amazon is back up, but Twitch itself is probably also getting the after effects of it. It's getting the shockwaves, if I want to call it that. Yeah, neither of us could access Amazon. Yeah, I couldn't log in. I did save the headset though. I'm gonna probably get it after something after like I'm done with a certain project of mine that I have to do. I'm just checking it actually right now before we get started. Because I'm gonna be in full co-worky brain cell mode today, guys. I gotta go into full co-worky mode. And also, I finally got confirmation from the clamp rally that I'm part of. They said, yes, we will have ribbons. And I'm like, good, because we need a ribbon. And also my Deltarune rally as well too. But also, guys, you guys want to know something so funny that happened to me? You want to know something that's so funny to happen? So, I was asking some other Artist Alley peoples, like, I'm in an Artist Alley group. I'm in several groups of servers. I was asking them, hey, how much should I plan for a stock for the charms? Like, how much should I get for this? How much should I get for that? And then when I showed them my stuff, they said this. We all agree that on day 1 or day 2, we're gonna raid Shuji's booth, right? And I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what? So, I'm a little bit shook, but I'm hoping that things go good. So, yeah. But, they're also really, really nice, too. You made yourself a dungeon, basically. Basically. I showed them my stuff, and then they're like, wait a minute, you're a VTuber. I'm like, oh, shoot, is it that obvious? I don't know. Like, people have been lately saying when you have an artist VTuber streamer, you can kind of tell that they're a VTuber by their style of artwork. And I'm like, wait, what? What? First, people say that my artwork gives nostalgia vibes, then it gives cartoon comic book manga vibes, and now they say it gives VTuber vibes? I don't understand. What is my style? Yes, apparently. It's very much yes. So when I get home, I end up crushing and napping for almost 2 hours. Oh, honestly, a nap sounds good. I know your style. What is my style? What is my style? Guys, if you guys had to say what my style is, what would it be? It's vibes, enough said. My style is vibes, enough said. That's what it is? That's what my style is? style is anime, but I draw more than just anime, so I don't know. I don't know. I'm still trying to think it out. I'm still trying to think it out. Cartoony anime. That's the closest I can say. That's true. I mean, my style, I used to draw like stuff like God, and I still am looking for this because I know the DL has been wanting to see it. Code Lyoko, the Code Lyoko revive. I've been wanting to. I don't know. I don't know how Code Lyoko would do. I feel like it would not do as well at the convention. I would love to do it, but yeah. Pokemon AZ is so much fun. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. I'm gonna hold off a bit on Pokemon AZ a little bit, but I am gonna get it at some point. I'm gonna get it at some point, but just not right now, cause I don't know. I wanna play the Hero Warriors game. I wanna play that when it comes out, definitely. I wanna play that, but I also wanna play there's this one game that I do want to try. It's called Constance, and it gives Celeste and Hollow Knight vibes, basically. So I want to try that at some point. Kind of mixes in both cartoony styles and anime style. Also Kirby in about a month. Yeah, Kirby! Yeah, I want to save it for Kirby, especially for Kirby. Yeah. Speaking of which, I gotta work on the outfit stuff for you guys. I wish I had gotten all the Halloween stuff done for you guys for the stream avatars, but unfortunately I wasn't able to get it done in time. But maybe next Halloween I can get all the stuff done for you guys. Oh, by the way, guys, I know we were supposed to put it to a vote, but the stuff that's been put into the thing for the stream avatar stuff, I want to ask, because I just see right now Kirby's in there. Could I just ask this? And I'm pretty sure I got an answer yes, but I want to make sure again. Would you guys just be fine if I made, little accessories that are Kirby-based, basically, for the next Stream Avatars update? Because I see, like, that you guys put it in there in the subathon board for the submission area. And I don't know if anyone else put anything else down, but would that be fine for you guys? Would that be fine? Yes? Okay. Alright, because I just want to make sure that I give you guys what you guys want, you know? Because you guys earn the rewards, so I want to make sure. Say again. The avatar items for the accessories, we were gonna do a vote, but I feel like right now people have just put down Kirby in the avatar updates. So I'm thinking of making it that the next update for the accessory stuff is gonna be Kirby based, basically. So I gotta go poke at Hedgie and CJ for all that. I gotta poke at them for all the Kerbal and Poyo. And also gotta poke at Beanie too, because Beanie also would probably know as well. Sounds good? So guys, you're fine with Poyo? Poyo? Okay. Give me a Sako. I'm almost done setting up. I have like so many files open right now, guys. I've got so many files. So many files. Can I also suggest something else with this avatar accessory stuff? Sure! Go ahead, do it. What is it? Chicken nuggets? Oh my god. What, you want the burnt version of the avatar frame stuff? You want the burnt... Do you guys want a burnt gumdrop, burnt owl? Do you guys want that? Burnt gumdrop and burnt owl? Do you guys want that? Yeah? Oh my gosh. I still find it funny that when I went to Faye's channel, guys. I went to Faye's channel, and they literally have now adopted what you guys have adopted. The loaves apparently like to be deep fried now. They become donuts. They're donut loaves. You guys have inspired the loaves to become deep fried. It's not a hot tub, though, I swear. No matter how many times you guys say it's not a hot tub. No! It's not a hot tub! Oh my gosh! What am I gonna do with you guys? What am I gonna do with you guys? I swear. I'm gonna swim and cook. Did I hear it's not a hot tub! Do I have to put you guys in jail? I feel like I have to. Hang on. Where is that chat? Alright, fine, you guys asked for it. Jail. You do realize the hot tub is in the jail. Yeah, I put a normal hot tub, not a deep fryer in there for you guys. Don't. IDL, how goes it? Truck City. No! Don't put the deep fryer in the jail. You guys. What am I gonna do with you all? What am I gonna do with you guys? With this normal hot tub, Let's train it. Oh my gosh. I'm done. I can't. Oh my gosh, you guys. You hackers. No! Alright, well, I'm gonna get some drawing done. I actually am gonna be working a little bit on my table runner today, because I do want to also work on that too as well. And also, I'm gonna be working on the Tsubasa stuff, so let me load that up while you guys make questionable choices. I swear, the things that you guys do. Sometimes I wonder what goes on in your little heads. Clamp. Oh my gosh, I love Cavex's new emotes. Guys, by the way, Cavex debuted their new model, by the way. And it looks so freaking cool. I am so proud of Cavex, honestly. Seriously, I'm so proud of them. They did such an amazing job. Like, I am just so freaking proud of them. They work so hard. Like, I don't know, when they said that I work hard, I don't know, I feel like that they work harder. They work really hard. I would love to do one day a debut as well one day, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm the VTuber that does debuts. I feel like I'm just the VTuber that's like, hey guys, I got something new to show you, and then that. But I want to do one day. I want to do one day. One day, maybe. Let's see here. I have to open up so many files to make sure I get the right things. Where did I put that? I had it here, and then it's gone. That is very concerning. Oh, there it is. Wait. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna put that over there. It's not what I wanted. Where is it? Hang on. Trying to get all this stuff set up. But also, guys, I did also get the, I finally got the confirmation from the stamp rally that I'm in that we're going to be doing a ribbon, and I am very happy about that because that means I don't have to worry about that. I do also have to work on ribbon stuff too, so we'll also work on ribbons. You guys can help me think of some funny ribbons, perhaps. I am gonna be putting that one ribbon with all the owls that, please, my brain needs to remember, Shiny Lantern did. I'm gonna be making that into a ribbon too as well. So, there it is. Import. Think that worked? There we go. Okay. Delete this, because I don't know what that is. Okay. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get to work now. Okay? Okay. Let's get this party started. There we go. Playing gun. I will admit this, though. So in the Pokemon game, Shiji, my virus one, and Tepig again. Honestly, Tepig is a really, really cute one. I will admit this. And I'm really kind of upset about it. Like, I will rant a little bit about Pokemon Z. I don't like Totodile's Mega Evolution. I really, really don't. I really, 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 really don't. I don't. I wish it was a little bit better, actually, personally. I just kind of wish it was a little bit better, because I just don't like E. I just don't like how it is. Made me kind of sad a little bit. I think I've seen Tepeg's Mega Evolution. Yeah, Emperor's looks like an emperor. It looks like what it's supposed to be. But Totodile's does not. Totodile's, I'm sorry, but Totodile's makes me really upset. It makes me really upset. Like, I just don't know what about it, but it makes me really upset. It just feels like they only added a cap. Like, I would have liked it if they did it where, maybe if, like, Totodile's, I can't remember, like, for Alligator, right? That's his name? All I think of when I look at it is that Alligator toy. Yeah, that one, like the one with the Hot Wheels. Does anyone remember that? Just curious. There was a Hot Wheels advertisement that had where you have to escape the crazy croc or something like that. I don't know. My friend across the street had it for a long while. We could never ever get it to work. Hmm. Wow! Hi, Nutty! How goes it? How goes it? Can we get a shout out for Nutty, by the way, please?
19-2-16 swim.
Wow! Thank you, Nutty! Thank yous! How are you doing, by the way? How you doing? Yeah, go check out Nutty. Go check out Nutty. Nutty, which starter did you pick for ZA? Just curious. Do tell. Like, guys, I actually want to know this. Which starter did you pick, or if you had Pokemon ZA, which one would you pick? Because, again, I said before, Totodile, but I'm not going to Mega Evolve him. I'm sorry, I don't like his Mega Evolution. Chikorita, oh! Chikorita's so cute! I like their Mega Evolution, too. It's, like, so pretty, honestly. It's so freaking pretty. Also, I think I know what I want to make for... I want to make the Fields of Hopes and Dreams into a print. But I also want to do something else, so... I look at my Rally Mate sketches and I'm like, I want to make something really good. I feel like this is good, but... Yeah, let's get this started a bit. Let's see if we can get this done. Also, guys, I made a new print last night. I need to make one for the Titan for Chapter 4. So, how are you doing, Shuji? I'm doing okay, although I am a tiny bit stressed. Mainly just because I have to get all the merch stuff done. But I'm also getting all of the other things set up for convention. Like, I'm making a table runner. Like, so here's my table runner, guys. Although, because since my image was so pixely, I'm kind of drawing on top of it so I can send it in. I'm gonna use Renwood. And I got the measurements that I wanted to know what size of a table runner. So I'm gonna do that. I'm thinking about putting another side on here that says, be right back. So we can flip the table runner if we need to. I don't know yet. I'm not sure. We'll see. And then I have to work on this Riso print, which is a time because I can only use select colors. Okay. Alright, put that there, and then I'm just gonna open up something else. Did I ever line this one? Don't think I did. Okay. I kind of want to get this, though, done, because I do need to get this done, so... I Again, guys, I am so happy that I got the chance to do the clamp print with this one, because the clamp print that I'm working on is actually from an actual episode, in a sense, that they actually went to. For those that don't know, Tsubasa basically talks about Shaoran here. He goes to different worlds to try and find the feathers that are for Sakura, even though Sakura will never ever remember him. And he travels with two other companions, Kurogane, who is a warrior and wants to get back to his home, and then Phi, who is a mage who doesn't want to go back home. So, very conflicting goals, but all in one, they just want to travel to different worlds. So, to get to certain places, different destinations, but same place, in a sense. Same goal, different situation. And I decided to help the rally because they were kind of struggling on picking a theme a little bit. And so we decided to do the cafe theme. And in this world that they are in, Shaoran actually works as a demon hunter with Kurogane, while Phi and Sakura and Mokona, the little rabbit creature here, run the shop in this world. And honestly, that was one of my favorite worlds, actually. It was one of my favorites. I am very happy that I got a chance to do this one. Alright. Time to get the sketches all set up. Time to clean them up. Why is my pen acting so weird today? Okay, that's very weird. Why is my pen being so weird? Okay, hang on, I gotta fix my pen a bit. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. There we go, that's the pen shape that I want. I really like this rough pen, honestly. This rough pencil pen feature that I have, I really, really like it. And the one thing I do like about Tsubasa is that every single time, whenever the group goes to a different world, they always get different outfits, so it's always interesting to see what worlds the writers always bring up together, honestly. Some of them are even references to the worlds that they've made before in other stories. Honestly, they're kind of like a master at doing that. They just make OCs, and then they use those OCs for different stories all the time. And it just makes me impressed with how flexible they make their character designs, so it's very easy to drop them into a different world if you need to. If I remember correctly, I think that it was Cardcaptor Sakura, when it was Rare, then Cardcaptor Sakura, and then Tsubasa afterward. Yeah. And then of course Exoholic with its being the mirror show. You don't really see a lot of mangas that do that, where they have another series running alongside with said series. You know? Like it's a mirror world. I'm gonna draw this outfit. I did that with my demon OC Tears, even wrote a reason for it logically to help me understand it. Well, basically the thing is, I think I understand what you said, but like basically for this, Sakura is not the same Sakura that appears in Cardcaptor Sakura. Same with Shaoran, he is not the same Shaoran that appears in Cardcaptor Sakura either. These are like this is like a different version of Sakura and Shaoran as a whole. It would be like if I tossed Zachary into a different story and he's not an undead, he's actually human, which he would be very happy for, because I'm very sure that if I was in the comic and Zachary could get to me, as pacifist as he is, I'm very sure he'd be pissed at me, honestly. I'm very sure he'd be pissed at me, and same with Eric at me as well, too. Like, Eric would get along with me, and then he would get mad at me, like, saying, you let my best friend suffer. Why can't he live a normal life? And I'm like, because character development. It's needed. It is needed. Listen, guys, all the stuff that we put our characters through and stuff, that's basically character development. It's not trauma, it's character development. Though it's part of it. Trauma's just another word for it, though. It's not trauma, it's character development. That would be like a funny sticker to do, honestly. See here. But Nutty, what you up to today? And also, guys, what you guys gonna work on today, out of curiosity? What you guys doing today? What's on your project brain cell today? Hmm. Okay. Also, guys, Glitch released new merch, and I'm going absolutely feral over them, honestly. I'm going just, I wanted to get some Knights of Guinevere merch, but then I'm also seeing a shirt that I really, really want. And for those that know me from my past self, like my very first self, not the one with the gray hoodie, but the one with the red and white stripe hoodie, I desperately want. I desperately want. Like, hold on. It's this. I want this. Ever so much. I want this, honestly. I really, 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 really want it. Oh my gosh. I really, really want. Yeah, it's the jacket that Uzi had on in the God, it looks so freaking comfy too. Oh my god. It looks so comfy. It looks so freaking comfy. It looks so comfy. And then like they've also got this too. It's En's jacket or close enough to it. And I'm like, that looks so comfy too as well. It looks so freaking comfy. I want so much. And then, of course, yes, these plushies help. I really, really want. And also just the little animates. I just want Uzi, and let me see here. Who else was the one as well, too? Uzi and N. And I also want V as well. I just want all the beans, the nuggets, and just I kind of want to draw a little drawing of Uzi like this, though, at some point. As you guys can see, as the title says, my brain is definitely a tornado. It is fully a tornado, and it has so many ideas. It can't pick one. It wants to pick all, but what can you do? What can you do? I think that would also kind of help. I don't know. Last year, again, I was the person that sold a lot of the glitch stuff at the ALA. I don't know if I'm going to be that bean again. But I don't know. I said that, hey, for the con, I'm going to be wearing all the Murder shirts. I'm going to be wearing it like this, and then eventually this. That's how they found me. I still gotta wait to see when I'm gonna get my table number because they should have delivered it. At least by now. It would be nice if I can get a corner booth, but I can't really hope for it, honestly. Okay, hold on. I gotta look up something really quick. What if you get center? I don't know. It's better to get like a corner booth that's in the directly middle of the con, but I don't want to get a table in the very back, like back of the con, basically, if that makes sense, like near the wall, because that would not be ideal personally. Because I feel like most people found me through the center aisle rather than finding me through the end of the aisle. Like, if this is the convention, okay, and here is Artist Alley right here, so like, and then here's vendor. I don't want to be here. I would like to be somewhere at least in this kind of range, like right around here per se. At least in the halfway point. Because if I'm in the back area, no one's gonna go there. No one's gonna go there. It's gonna be very, very back. At least from what I saw last year in ALA, people that were on the very back of the wall, they didn't really get seen as much. And I felt really, really bad. So I'm hoping either their layout has changed or at least that they've updated it to where people will know, hey, there are artists back there, please go check them out, please, you know? I feel like I need to make this just a little bit bigger. Mm. Mm-hmm. Okay, so she does have a bow right there. Okay. Also, there's been this new YouTube thing I've been seeing going around for artist channels and for storytime channels. At least with storytime animation, I see it going around. I'm not so much sure about the speed paint storytime channels. Um, there's been this thing going around on YouTube where they basically say, "Hi, this is my first video," or it's not really my first video, but it's like an intro video. And I'm thinking about doing something like that. I know there was like a big VTuber one back in the day where people were like, what kind of VTuber are you? And then and so and like, what's your name? What's your nationality? What's your age? Etc. Etc. And I don't know, that one seemed cool, but I kind of I want to be seen as an artist first, if that makes sense. Artist first, and then, I guess you could say like VTuber second. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that make sense, guys? I hope. Let's see here. Oh yeah, it's so expensive. I mean, a con can also be sort of expensive. I mean, like, because you have to pay the fee to get in, and then of course there's the food, which is very overpriced, honestly. Honestly, like when me and CJ went to the con last time, I just got food from outside and I brought it in. Like I made food at home and I just took it in a small little bento box. Well, yeah, that also depends on what con you're going to. If you're going to like a con that's like across, like you have to take a flight to, then yeah, it's gonna be a bit expensive. Don't mind me. I'm going to just yoink this. Fix the musical? I've not heard of that actually. Hmm. I've not heard of that thing actually. Hmm. It's about Henry ate six wives. Huh. Why do I feel like I've heard of that at the very least? I've heard of that. Wasn't there like mm, I remember there was like this one musical, and I know that it had to do with like the founding fathers or something like that. I remember like that a long time ago. I know CJ was very obsessed with it, and same with some other friends of ours in high school and stuff. Yeah, it was Hamilton. That's what it was. You know the TikTok sound of you bring the corsets. I think I remember that very little. Oh, really? That's from that musical? Hmm. Honestly, I could never really wear a corset. I don't know. I've heard of like this. I know that some people do, but it's. I worry about like I don't know. It's. I worry about like my ribs afterward. You know. I worry about my ribs afterward. Honestly. Feel like you would love the cyclone. What's that? Hi, Ocean. How goes it? It goes good. That's good. I've got like a lot of like I was about to say commission work. I'm like, no, I've got a lot of print work to do today, so the crunch be real. And it also when I was in the Discord server talking with my fellow rally mates and stuff, they were like, so we all agree we're gonna attack Shuji's table. I'm like, what? And same with the other people in that server too, when I was just asking, like, hey, should I order this amount for a charm and stuff? And they're like, yeah, but also notice that this character's getting more popular and stuff. I'm like, so, that server is gonna attack me, per se. I need to learn from Heiji how do I draw cafe style. Prince. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely restock on the Murder Drone Prince, the Murder Drone End Prince, especially because those went fast. And I'm gonna probably order or bring about 15 Knights of Guinevere Prince because I think that that's gonna also go go fast. Honestly, I ordered like 10 of each print, but I'm gonna order 15. I'm gonna make about 15 prints of Knights of Guinevere. Not like per character, by the way. I'm talking like 15 prints in like a stock. So like one print. So like, if I can finish up one of them at the very least, that's the thing. Because I want to finish up this one, but I've also been wanting to finish up this one. It's like either one that I finish first, which whenever I finish, I'm going to make 15 of them. So that way I can have that be brought to the con. I did want to do character portraits again, like how I did last year with characters, but I don't know. I've just not been really getting too much detail or too much brain cell ideas off of the characters so far yet. So. Oh, hi there, Subasa. Hmm. Also, guys, I was working on buttons the other day when I was in the voice call a bit, and Onyx helped me upgrade one of the Birdly buttons, and I find it very funny because it actually makes it a lot better than what we had before than what I was working with actually. You guys want to see? Go. Go. I'll figure out what food to put on here in a bit. Probably like mm, maybe like chocolate cake perhaps, because there is a chocolate cake in the episode or in the chapter when they get it. Hmm. I need to adjust the arm. It doesn't work right there. And please tell me man is made. Huh? Oh, I'm just working on I'm working on a cafe print for my stamp rally that I'm part of for Tsubasa. A little confused by the question a little bit. I mean, anyone can dress as what they want. Also, hi Okami, how you doing? Oh no, this character is female. This character's female. This character is female. Although I can kind of see a little bit with the short hair, like the Not Marry Me. Yeah, that it's a Tsubasa from well, it's Clamp from it's Sakura from Tsubasa actually, or Cardcaptor Sakura if you know the series. Like it's from this series. My childhood. Although I am gonna draw this outfit of her soon when I get the chance to draw the Piffle World outfit. It's such a good series. It's my childhood. It's like literally my entire childhood. If I had to say this is my first anime, yes, this is my first anime. I understand that Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon and all those are animes, and yeah, they got the 4Kids stuff, but this was my first ever anime that I really fell into as a kid. I fell into this, and I am never coming out of it, honestly. Never gonna get out of this series ever in my life. But yeah, the entire series revolves around these four characters. They don't look like this all the time. In fact, this is what they normally look like. So these two are from the same country slash world. This one is from a different world, and then this one is also from a different world. And this one is their guide that teleports them to different worlds. They also have 109 different skills. So the point of the story is that Sakura right here, she's the princess of the country, and she apparently has this world-breaking, universe-breaking power. However, when she went to the ruins one night, where Shaoran was investigating the ruins for the country's request from the king, her power suddenly started, basically. It activated, basically, and she got these wings, basically. But then she started disappearing, so Shaoran did the only next best thing he could do and basically tackle her down to the ground from the pedestal, which in turn shattered the wings into thousands upon thousands of feathers. And every single one of those feathers is a memory, and without them, she will die. So he's forced to go on a journey through different worlds to find the feathers, so that way she doesn't die. And then Kurogane, he wants to get back to his world because his princess from his world kicked him out because he was being too violent, but he wants to go back. And then Fi here is a wizard who's on the run and he doesn't want to go back to his world. So they all have the same kind of goal. They want to travel worlds, but each of them has a different end goal. Oh, by the way, the one catch. These two like each other and never got a chance to tell it to each other. And when she was going to tell him, it was on the same night that she went to the ruins. After she got back to the castle, after her brother rang the bell saying, "You gotta get back here." She was gonna tell him, but then she lost her memories. And the biggest catch here that makes every single Clamp reader cry, and me too, no matter how many memories he collects, she will never ever remember the bond that they had between each other. She won't remember him, because that's the price he paid so that way he could travel to different worlds. If he didn't pay that price, he was not allowed to travel different worlds. Each person paid a price, but the one that is the most heavy is between these two, and every single time when she tries to remember him, she passes out and she will not ever remember him. So he's literally going on a journey for someone that will never remember him. To her right now, he's a complete stranger. And it's even shown in the anime and the episodes and the manga as well too, that every single time whenever she gets a memory that involves him, he's cut out of it. Let me see if I can find a scene of it actually, because I want to show you guys what I mean, how scene hang on. Oh, thank you, Neon. Quick question. Can I have a mod really check something really quick? I was just notified that we're on subscriber only mode right now. Can someone check and see if that is... Can someone turn that off? Just curious if... Because I just got a message saying that we're in subscriber only mode. Am I? I should be on everyone. Does someone here not have a sub and they can type in chat? Cause, wait. Wait. Okay, hang on. Let me DM this really quick. I probably should have done that. Reset it? Okay, I think that it should work now. Well, maybe it'll work. I hope so. Hang on. I'll DM more details. I should have actually done that first. I'm sorry. I don't know. I saw a thing flicker. I'm like, wait a minute. Hang on. It was already off? Okay, after we get this sorted out, then, hang on. Give me a sec. Okay. Hang on. Just checking something. I'm checking my setting stuff. But yeah, I want to show you guys the scene too, also what I mean by, like, that he remembers all the memories, by the way, which really hurts, because every single time whenever she gets a new memory back, she'll explain it, but she won't understand it very well, so basically none of her memories are gonna make sense. Like, let me see if I can find it. Hang on, Hmm. Okay, we checked it. Everything seems fine, so... Hmm? Hang on. Hang on. Hmm. Hang on, guys. Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure this out. I also want to show you that scene. Hmm. Hang on. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, I think that we got everything sorted out now. I think we did. Let me try and find that one scene. Is it? No. Hang on. Why won't it show the actual memory? Because that's such a powerful scene. Why won't it show? Hang on. Let me try and find it. I really want to show it to you guys. I really, really do. Why won't it show? Okay, but literally, the way I can explain it is like this. So, Sakura gets one of her memories back, and she explains it to Shaoran. And she says, it was my 10th birthday, and I invited someone, or so I think I did. Basically, in the memory, her father, who is alive at the time, tells Sakura that the chef had made all of the food on the table for her and for her birthday and like that, and so on. And her brother's complaining. Her brother's complaining all the time, especially because he doesn't like Shaoran. He really doesn't. So when when he when Sakura turns to talk to someone, she literally says this, "I'm so happy that you came to my birthday." And she's just talking to an empty chair. That's it. Whereas in Sharon's memory, everything happens just as the same as Sakura's. And she turns to the chair, and he's there, and she's telling him, "I'm so happy you came to my birthday, Sharon." And it makes sense. For her, though, it's never gonna make sense because her memory is literally fragmented at that point. She will not know the bond that they have between each other. And the worst part is that I feel so sad that Sharon's never really gonna know. He's never really gonna know that Sakura actually liked him a lot. Like, and stuff. Misuchi being Heki, it seems so. And stuff, but we got it all sorted now. We got it all sorted. We're good. Hey, guys, if an issue shows up, DM my mods so that way we can, that way. Cause I was just checking something, I just pulled up my window and I forgot that I was on Twitch and I saw a thing, so yeah, please DM my mods, please. Okay? Alright. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, the mods are here to help. I still do think, though, that the saddest memory that Sakura got was, I think when she was going to, she got the memory of, like, the day before that she was gonna go and tell Sharon that she actually liked him, and then proceeds to lose it, and I felt so sad. Because even in the memory, if she thinks about Sharon at all, or if she remembers anything about Sharon, it's cut out. So, when she was talking to the high priest, for example, she was like, "I like someone, but I don't know how to tell them I like them." And the high priest was like, "Listen, if you like them, just go up and tell them." And in the memory, like, you can kind of tell that she knows who she's talking about, but the name is not there, and most likely the thought from the memory itself is not there. So it's like, I just wanna cry. I wanna cry because... I don't know, what's an anime or a show that you guys grew up with as a kid that really impacted you, I guess? Because I can definitely say for sure that Tsubasa definitely impacted me as a kid. It made me treasure moments so much, and that's why I like to treasure my memories so often. I like to treasure them because there's two types of memories. There's the memory of the mind, and then there's the memory of the body, basically, and stuff like that, so... in a moment of retrospect. I guess, like, something that kind of impacted you as a kid, because for me, memories are something that I find very, very precious, and that's something that's especially very, very much shown in Tsubasa. Because Sakura, every memory that she gets, it's something that is very important to her very core as a person. Because memories make up everything, honestly. Memories make up everything about a person. Like, experiences, like, the moments that you have in life, the hardships, the positives, basically, and everything. So I find that memories are very, very important. That thing impacted me a lot growing up, and it still does. So I guess, like, overall, you can also put down in the moment, too. But I like to hear what movies affected you guys. Movies or series. Anything. I'd love to hear what you guys, got impacted by, honestly, growing up. Pokemon movie, the Mewtwo one. Oh, that one's such a good one! Yeah, appreciate what we have. Appreciate it. Wasn't there like a second movie that showed up with Mewtwo where it's like, just because they're clone Pokemon doesn't mean that they have to live in hiding? Like, just because they're clones, they're still Pokemon. So, let them live their life, Mewtwo. I understand he wanted to protect them, so he took them away to a certain area. But, Mewtwo, you gotta live your life. You can't just stay bundled up all in the one spot, you know? Hmm. Also, I know I'm doing this like line art, but I just prefer to get this sketch very pretty because I don't want to... This is gonna be like for a rally item, so... For a stamp rally. I want to make this look good. Oh my god, Code Lyoko! Ah! Code Lyoko mention! Being able to form a friend group and then go fighting as heroes to save everyone and return to the past in the future. Yeah! Respect Inuyasha, child me had so many crushes. It's very making all like Digimon. Gosh, Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko was a thing that I love so much. I really liked their second outfits that they got when they upgraded, basically. I do like Odd's outfit, though. Odd's outfit in the first version is personally my favorite, actually. I also like Aelita's as well. I was actually thinking if I should draw Code Lyoko merch. Part of me is semi-thinking about it. Part of me is not sure. Like, I kind of want to at the same time. Actually, hey, Okami, because since you mentioned Code Lyoko, did you know that they're actually making a revival series of it lately? It's been lately going all around. People are saying, oh, there's a revival of Code Lyoko going on or something like that. I don't know if you've heard of it. Because I feel like I've heard of it, but I can't find where my information sources were. Yes, apparently, like, okay, I saw this only on TikTok, and unfortunately TikTok is bad with history stuff. They said they're doing a revival thing with it, or something like that. Like, there's a fan reviving the thing, reviving it, actually. That's what I've heard. The anime that affects me is GX, the second season. I haven't seen fully of GX. I've seen a little bit of GX, a little bit. Oh yeah, I did hear about that, like the main character was a villain in GX. Again, I haven't fully watched it. I've only watched like the first half of the first season, I want to say. And then the next that's about it. That's all I've read, actually. Huh. I'm guessing you got too power hungry, is that it? Like, that's what it is. When we say rebooting or carrying from the animated series, I found all of Code on YouTube, but not find the sequel they did. No, apparently, like, from what I've heard, Okami, is that there's someone that's trying to revive it. I'm assuming, and again, this is just from what I remember because I look on TikTok when I'm going to sleep. So, but I swear I know I saw it somewhere. I know I did. That someone is wanting to bring it back, basically. I don't know if it was carrying on from the OG, but I'm very sure that they're kind of doing something with the OG. I don't know if they're making it better animated or something like that. All I know is that It just that, hang on, let me see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Hang on. Going to TikTok. Oh, wow. Yu-Gi-Oh! Going dark. I think I was dark from the beginning, honestly. Yeah, I'm looking. From what I'm looking like, it's... Hang on. From what I'm seeing now, because I'm actually getting to see some things pulling up on it, it looks like a fan revival, I think? Or something? Hang on. I'm looking. Remember some, I don't know what it was labeled. Well, I see this one called Code Lyoko Resurgence. That's what it looks like. Yeah, last Code Lyoko story I wrote. But yeah, basically it's called Code Lyoko Resurgence. I just found the thing finally. I had to do some digging and stuff. Wish I would have. I saw Santa Signs and Marcus Ladybugs. Really? I never actually watched that one. I don't know. I was only told by people that were in Miraculous Ladybug, and you guys can debate on this if you want. That some people told me not to watch. I don't know. Like, they were watching it. I could tell. Like, they were telling me, we're watching it. But they're like, shit, you don't get into it. Please don't. I'm like, why? I'm like, because if you do, screams. And I'm like, why? Why should I get in? Tell me why. Give me an actual reason other than just, that's all they gave me. Well, I didn't know that, but I also just, all I knew was, like, they were just telling me, like, don't get into it. I'm like, why? I'm like, because don't get into it. I'm like, you gotta give me something more than just don't get into it. I need to know, like, is it good? Is the storyline? Is the pacing? I know that one thing that people had a problem with Code Lyoko was the pacing. The pacing was, like, so dragged on. You become a fanboy real fast? Oh, boy. Wait, people think... No, it was, like, back when I was still, like, early VTubing, and I think when Miraculous Ladybug was still coming out. I don't know. I don't know how long it's been out. I don't know how long that... But they were saying, like, don't get into it. I'm like... Because I asked a genuine question. Hey, how's Miraculous Ladybug like? And I was told by people who apparently said they were watching it, don't get into it. I'm like, why? I don't understand. Why? Is it because the pacing? Is it because of the story? Like, is it because there's some things in there that probably would not, that I would not like? Or, what? I need to know. What? I mean, the style does look different than the style that I normally get into for series. But still. That's what I was told right there, DL. Like, yeah, some people said the rage on it. I'm like, why? What's so, what? What is the issue? Like, you gotta give me a valid reason. Well, not valid. Like, you gotta give me, like, a reason, like, saying, like, oh, the characters could have been written better. Okay. That is a good enough reason, you know? Or, like, some of the characters go out of character. That's it. Beginning of season 3 pissed me off. Alright, I'm about to bring something back for those Code Lyoko people here. Anyone here ever watched the Code Lyoko Evolution, the live action one? Anyone ever watched that one? Anyone ever watched that one at all? Couldn't find it. There's one only character that got screwed. Oh. And I know that this is actually gonna probably get someone, I don't know, it might get someone real mad, but I actually kind of like the live action a bit. I feel that they did pretty good with it, honestly. The only thing I didn't like... which I understand was a big thing, why they made the live action, why that was kind of the whole point of it. That Xana wasn't fully dead, and so they had to go to this other supercomputer that was one of Aelita's father's assistants, which I don't understand that, because Aelita's father and Aelita was just trapped in the computer for 50 plus years. That guy should be over 100. That was the only little nitpick I had with it. A character named Chloe, house out the window. And then they double down on and made it worse. Like, I don't know. When you make a redemption arc for a character, you gotta really make them learn the lessons and stuff for their character and stuff. If Shuji has a source for live action, please share. Sia and Xana survived in a different computer. They didn't had a friend suffer. So basically, Okami, I will say like a small thing about it. I'm only gonna spoil a tiny bit. Xana did not get fully destroyed. He was still weakened, but he got into another supercomputer that apparently had a firewall that kept Franz Hopper's virus destroying thing from hitting him completely. So he was like, Xana was like super weakened, but he was within that computer. And Franz Hopper's assistant, I don't know how this is the case, 50 plus years ago, and also I'm pretty sure that Aelita's mother was confirmed dead. I'm very sure that her mother was confirmed dead. But Aelita's mother was also there too. And Aelita was very stubborn on not turning off that other computer, because if they destroyed that computer, Xana would be dead, yeah. But if they destroyed it, Aelita would lose connection to her mother. It was the only way to talk to her mother, basically. Maybe when I get into a call with you guys, then you guys can tell me about it. I'm curious. Yeah, let me get it really for you, Okami. Hang on. Okay, hold up. Making sure my stuff is muted. Let me join the call. No, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm not gonna do it on stream. I would like to talk with you guys when we're off stream on this stuff. Excuse me, I subscribed to this thing a long time ago, and they unsubscribed me. What the hell? Yeah. Okay, Okami, quick question. Can you DM me real quick on Discord? Just like poke at me so I can find you? You're on my server, I believe, right? But if you could just DM me, that would make it really, really easy. I think that this is the one. Yeah. I'm checking. Wait, what should you serve icon? It's an owl. It's, this one. Give me a second. I think that you're on my server, aren't you? Let me just move that there. Okay, thank you. Let me just toss you the entire thing. It's somewhere right here. Okay, you're okay. Oh yeah, you're in phase servers. That makes sense. There you go. Yeah, that channel has all of the episodes, and it also has the Code Lyoko Evolution subbed on there too. Hey, no problem. Also, I need to resubscribe to it because I don't know why it unsubscribed me from it. What the hell? But yeah, the sub, it's only in sub though. It's not in English dub. Because they had to, they had to like literally like get like actors, and I'm pretty sure teaching them all English would be like a bit hard. So they had it be in French, and then they put subtitles on it. Thankfully, the subtitles are actually within the video, so you don't have to deal with YouTube subtitles, which are very eh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, give me a second. There we go. You're good. Yeah, and also my apologies. I thought you were in my server. 'Cause I thought that I don't know. I don't know. I thought that like you were in there with my bed. Maybe I was in one of Faye or Hedgie's servers and I saw your name there and my brain cell was like, oh yeah, that's in my server. Oops. Okay, Sharon is taller than Sakura. Okay, yeah, he's taller by a little bit, so I gotta adjust the sketch. Okay. Actually, I can actually just put Sakura a little bit down. But then it ruins the composition a little bit. Oh boy. There we go. My brain is easily confused. Yeah. Hi, Krisu. Oh, I need to fix the lurk commit. But have a good lurk. I need to talk to Bane at some point to help me figure out how to make a lurk command within Sammy, because I do want to have it with some custom emotes in there. Well, I was gonna do it. Wait, do you know how to do it in Sammy? Because I did it. I do have it in Nightbot, but Nightbot doesn't have a sub to my channel, and I really don't want to pay for it as a sub, so I was using Sammy to help me out with that. Problem I'm having, it's not targeting the names, so it's like, yeah, but it won't, target your name, though. I mean, I guess I could just make a, hang on, let me just do one thing. Me doing Sammy work on stream? Ale? Yeah, I was trying to use the shadow command that I have, but that didn't work, so... Wait, this is not the one. Hang on. Let me try this really quick. Yeah, it just shows undefined, so... Unless if I did it wrong. Yeah. I'm asking. We'll say it. We'll say it. Yeah, the first warning is basically like a verbal warning, like saying, "Oh, we don't do that here." The second one is basically when the marks happen, basically. That's how we do it. And we do keep a note on it as well. Thank you for asking, by the way. Thank yous. Okay. Now, we'll let you know. We'll let you know if something goes on. Like, like, I'm only gonna give an example here. Like, if someone does excessive amount of cursing, like, especially cursing, like, we allow curses, like, you know, like a F yeah, basically, like, for when we win, like, a game or like that. It's like we're in a BC. But, like, if it's, like, excessive cursing, for example, that's not adding emphasis. It's just excessiveness. So we'll say, like, oh, like, can you calm it down on that? And if not, then we'll let you know saying, okay, you're getting a skull for this. You have this amount of time to adjust your behavior for that. And that's how we do it. Yeah, it's like the first time it's a verbal, but then like after that, like we'll let you know again, like saying, okay, are you getting a skull or no? But I can also understand that too. But that's why like when that's why also when like that's why like that's what we're trying that's why we do that's why we say verbal first, and then of course we tell them again. Like we'll always tell you if like you've done a thing. So don't worry. Okay, how does one draw this pose from this angle? I have chosen very, very weird poses to draw these from, and I am slightly suffering from this. But yeah, you good, Akami, you good. Okay, you know what, Sakura? I'm gonna just take this pan from you because it works a lot easier. Hmm. Like, I kind of want to make it look like they're, we flawed. I know we all make mistakes, so don't worry. Like, we're always trying to do our best to improve upon each other and stuff. Like, we're all trying to do our best to improve and work together and stuff. Mm. Hmm. There. They fresh. In here. I'm not sure if I don't know. Does that look right to you guys? Like, out of curiosity, like, I'm gonna just fade in Sakura a little bit. Like, hang on. I'm trying to look like if they bumped into each other or something like that. Like, uh-oh. Maybe it's the face. Hmm. Hmm. Bumping in, I'd have his elbow overlap a bit in front of her because when carrying pizzas out of work at keep arm fluid to weave through the lobby area when it gets full. That is true. He's also like carrying like pastries and stuff as well. But that does make sense. That does make a good point. Yeah, let me I'm gonna just do a quick little thing so I can know where she is. Right here. Hello, Faye! It's the Queen of Loaves! Hello! Also, thank you for the help earlier, Faye. Thank you for helping me with the table banner stuff as well. Thank you, thank yous. Hello! Guys, if you guys don't know Faye, go check out Faye. They're a cool bean. Huge inspo. Huge inspo. No problem. Like, I was, like, I was looking at other people's table banners. Like, I was looking at mine, I was looking at yours, but I was like, but then my friend, one of my other friends, Chelly Cola, who was next to me last year, they gave me a table banner that I kind of looked at the measurements. I'm like, that's pretty huge. And then I saw yours. I'm like, it looks just the right size. But then I was just looking at other people's table banners. Like, okay, what's the right size? I'm gonna be ordering from another place that does do the similar thing. But I just wanted to know, like, what size should I possibly get? Because that's the thing I needed to know, especially. So yeah, because the way that she said it, the way that my friend said it, is that they do their table banner like this, where like if this is the table right here, and here is the banner, so this would be the inside underneath it. So like they would fold halfway in this thing, and theirs was actually where like yours looks like this, theirs was like massive, and I'm like, I just want something around this kind of size, I guess, or roughly. I don't need to cover the entire table. I've already got a tablecloth for that. Missing which run are you going for? Like, I want to run down the middle of the table and stuff. Yeah, it's personal pref, yeah. No, I'm not dead. So kind of like that, Okami? Hmm. So like this overlaps just very barely. I'm drawing Cafe AU. I'm trying to figure out how does one draw ruffles. Also, yes, I'm just saying right now, if you guys said that, yeah, my hairstyle looks very similar to Sharon's, I might have been very inspired by his hairstyle. Okay. I liked Sharon a lot as growing up, honestly. Cause like he was so determined just to go through all the stress and all the dangers to find Sakura's memories. Sharon's a good look. How can blame me? I actually got my hair cut when I was in high school to be like Sharon's because I was just so tired of my hair getting I know this is a word I don't like, but there's no way I can say it because it was said, like a rat nest basically, where it was like my hair would get tangled so much because I would roll around in my sleep. So I basically just cut my hair. I asked the person to just cut my hair in the back basically. And I asked them to give me a little bit of the extra fluff on the side, like how Sakura has it a bit. So kind of a mix of Sharon and Sakura's hairstyle together per se. Yeah, because your body would stop first, but you can't stop the arm with the tray, or else the food may fall off, so you can slow it down. Your coworkers draw pizza in the lobby. So I could probably draw, like, the food, maybe, like, going that way. Perhaps, or because the action is going this way, I can probably have the food, like, falling like this, maybe. Like, forward, towards Also have to tilt the tray a little bit too here, I just realized. Hmm. What you working on today, Faye? What you doing? What you doing? Inhaling dinner? What's for dinner? What's for the numbs? I want to guess like tikka masala because I know that you like chicken tikka masala because I know that you like that a lot. Chicken sub. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds insanely tasty, honestly. Mini veggies, yee. I've actually been eating this one veggie that my grandmother used to have a lot. What did she call it again? How'd she say it? I know it's like yellow squash or something like that, but it's calabacitas. That's how she would call it. I've been having that lately, and I've been having it with my breakfast a lot, and it's actually really, really good. It's really, really good. I've been trying to learn about other foods that I want to add into my foods and stuff like that. But I love this song. It's so pretty. Yeah, I need to study more foods I can make with veggies. Same. Like I know how like I can cook like broccoli, carrots, and you know that kind of stuff. Last night like the other night or two, me and my sister we made stew and it was so good. Oh my gosh. I added actually some kimchi into my stew and it was very, very delicious. Very, very delicious, honestly. But I get you, like it's like I also have been trying to eat healthier a bit as well. I've been trying. It's hard sometimes because you're like, okay, I have all these ingredients. What do I cook? what do I use these for? Like, I haven't learned the recipes yet. I need to learn the crafting recipes for them. Yeah. No, no enough recipes. Yeah. Like, I do ask my grandmother, like, what recipes that she has, because some of the recipes that she has are a lot better than the ones that I'll make. Um, and honestly, I've been trying to do better about learning more of the recipes that she made for me growing when I was growing up. 'Cause I don't know, I didn't really want to go into the stove and stuff. I would just cook really, really simple stuff, like just toss it in the microwave or whatever, but I'm like, I don't want to do that anymore. I want to do stuff like more other stuff here and there. Yeah, every single my grandmother's cookbook. Yeah, the problem with my grandmother, like, is that she didn't really write down her recipes. She would say, just, here's how I do it. And I'm like, okay, do you write it down? No, I don't. Abuelita, te amo mucho, te quiero mucho, but por favor, please, write down the recipes. I want to know. Yeah, it's gonna be better for you if you home cook versus microwave. Yeah, I actually don't really like, I don't know, microwave lately, whenever I have microwave food, it tastes very rubbery, and I'm like, ugh. Bleh. Like, I don't know, it has like that rubber microwave taste, like you can just tell it's microwaved, and I'm like, ugh. But people said I was crazy for that. They said like, it's not a microwave taste, like you do not know. I'll be a memory. Stay with you forever and always. Before I go, I'll leave a legacy. Stuck in your head like a melody one last time. Food oven baked versus microwave. Yeah, honestly, like it's now the perfect weather to do like oven stuff because literally, I know that you saw. I know that you saw like when I said it. Like I know. I think I said it here, or I think I said it somewhere. I know that you saw it somewhere. I don't have I didn't have an AC. Well, I also don't have a heater. My PC is my heater, and we have a fireplace now. We actually got like a bunch of fire logs. So when it gets super icy cold, we just basically. I mean, we have a heater, but it doesn't really work as well as other heaters do. But it does work pretty good. Whereas, we also have a fireplace, so sometimes when we get marshmallows, we'll just stick them on a stick and then just pop them in the fireplace. I don't know. Did any of you guys ever do that as kids? Just curious, growing up. Like, did you guys ever toss stuff in? If you guys had a fireplace growing up, did you ever make s'mores in the fireplace at all? Hmm. Because I always did that with my family and stuff, and it's been so much fun. You have a good rest of your din din. What? What? Hi, JQ. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Yuji Vakisa, your local elf in the woods. Oh, you have to ready and run? It's okay. If you do need to do any after stream care, please, please do that, okay? But if I might ask to those that came on in with the raid, what was JQ doing? Hope are you shooting well? Ooh, okay, okay. I'm honestly just working on some print stuff right now. I'm working on a bunch of print stuff. Like, I gotta finish up this, and then I gotta finish up this. Also, this, and this, and this. And this, and this, and a lot of this. I gotta finish a lot. Oh, no, I did finish with that Hollow Knight print. Yeah, I gotta finish up a lot of things because of convention stuff. I've got a convention in about like November, 3 months, I think, about 2-ish months around there next year. Yeah, but yeah, if you do need to do any after stream care, please go and do that, JQ. Please, please do. Okay, okay. But if this is your first time here, my name is Shichiba Kisa, your local elf in the woods, guys. I draw art, play games, I do all sorts of different things. And right now, we're just working on some convention prints. I'm working on some stamp rally stuff because I need to get this stuff done. And then, I'll be working on more prints. Today's just basically print grind. Head empty, no thought, just only print grind. What was JQ doing, though? I wonder. Tiny. Also, I'm writing down the name on paper so that way I can draw the owl later. I need to do a lot of owl drawings a lot later. Because I am... Unfortunately, brain cell is not really remembering too much. And also, I'm crunching. Out in pain, oh God, how could you claim? Hey. I think that's the one thing though that I do find cute though, even though I kind of want to politely yell at Clamp, is that at the very least, even though Sakura doesn't remember Shaoran, you can kind of see like because at the start of the story, the first episode in the first chapter, the two know each other like so much. Like they've known each other since they were kids and stuff. But because of Sakura losing her memories, you can kind of see this organic kind of growth of her learning and getting to know Shaoran, and we get to also be a part of that journey as well, which I think also strengthens the reason why I like it, because the memory stuff. even without memories, they still find a way to get they still know each other, I guess you could say. Hmm. Hi, Jeannie. Welcome on in. Have a good lurk. I actually had to fix the lurk command, but have a good lurk, okay, Okami? Hmm. Oh no, you good. Honestly, like this helps a lot because I will say this that there was a cafe that I used to go to all the time. It was a Starbucks, but I don't know. The way that it had its vibes, it didn't feel like, the usual Starbucks. It felt like a nice little cafe that I could go and sit at. But they never really had servers and stuff. So, but I like going there to just draw and watch people, and now I can't really do that now with that cafe being gone. There's one in the bookstore that I go to, but it's not the same. It's not the same kind of vibe, I guess. Like if I'm gonna go out and draw in the wild, yes, I say that like that. If I'm gonna go out there and draw in the wild, I need a very good comfy cafe spot. Otherwise, I don't, I just can't. Look, what, look. Oh yeah, I'm not saying it wasn't. I'm just saying that there was some, I don't know. The Starbucks that's in the bookstore that's nearby me, it doesn't have the same kind of vibe that that other Starbucks had. And it was one of my favorite places to go to hang out and just relax. Like if I had to go out and just get away from the like that, then yeah. Yeah, they've remodeled. Actually, that's the reason why. So, this is kind of stupid, but also I kind of feel bad for I feel bad for the employees there because the employees that were there, they knew me. They knew me and CJ. So the minute that we walked in, before we had even ordered, they could tell 9 times out of 10 what I wanted, and they could tell 10 out of 10 what CJ wanted. They knew us very, very well. And if Delilah was there, they knew that Pup Cup, and they just already had our order already ringed up, and we're like, okay. So yeah. But unfortunately, the property manager for the building, they so the company and the property manager of the building that the Starbucks was residing in, that okay, they the Starbucks company wanted to do some changes. And what happened was is property manager's like, no, you're not. They closed the thing down. And I feel very bad for the employees there because they only had like 2 days notice, and I felt so bad for them. I felt so bad for them, honestly. Thankfully though, they did get to other places, but it just, I don't know, it feels like one of those spots that like your friends and you used to hang out at all the time is like gone now, and I'm like, I'm sad. That was my favorite spot to go and hang out at, honestly. Like, you know those times when I was muting calls and stuff in the server? I would sometimes be at that place. I would just be mute. Because I don't know, I miss it. Hmm. Trying to stretch my arm out a little bit. In a cage. I kind of feel bad for Shaoran right now because Shaoran is kind of being, I don't know, his head is being moved around a bit like this, so I'm trying to get the head shape just right. Hmm. I don't know. I don't like. Hmm. 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 Okay. Feel like I need to fix Sakura's face a little bit, and then that should fix up the issues that I'm having. Hmm. Mm. Hmm? Oh, you giving Delilah snuggles?
He's being a baby.
Yeah, Delilah does that.
Baby. I don't care that the street can hear me. I will be dog mom.
Yeah.
Little baby.
Alright, let's see here. I feel that that looks good enough right there. I just gotta add a bit more to the arm right here. And also adjust it so this is just a bit more in right there, and then just shade that. Clicking something. By the way, guys, can I ask you guys something? May I ask you guys' opinion, please? If you were at the con and if you were to buy the stickies that I have. I want to ask. I'm going to show you some stuff. And I would like to know if you guys think I should put a clear laminate or a laminate with a design on it. I'm curious. I'd actually like your guys' opinion on this because it's been bugging my brain a lot. I've got a lot of clear laminate. I've got a lot of clear rainbow laminate, like the laminate that has clear, but it's still like a rainbow sheen. Could I show you guys and you guys give me your opinions? Give me a second. It's like once I put the laminate on, I can't take it off. Where are they? It's mainly like with these chibis. John Hang Light Cone, let's go! But yeah, quick question to you guys. Quick question. If you guys got these with lamination, hang on, I have to move them over a bit. If you guys got these with lamination, you're kind of jail now? No. You guys wanted to go in the deep fryer. And you guys changed the hot tub that I made in the jail for you guys. So no. But I do want to know one thing. If you guys got these with lamination, do you guys think that they would look good with clear lamination? Or Should I add like a sparkly kind of lamination? I'm wondering. Because on one hand, I want to make sure people see the detail, but I also don't know. I have clear laminate. I do. I have a ton of it. But I'm just wondering if I should put clear or if I should put like a rainbow sheen on the lamination. Because for the Honkai ones, I put like the cracked glass, basically the cracked diamond glass on it. But with the well, with the murder drones, they're laminate, but like I'm gonna put laminate on soon. But I'm wondering for these ones. Trying to think. Like, what are you guys? Do you guys like clear lamination, or do you guys like it when it has sparkles and stuff on it? I'm wondering. After the two main characters. Like sparkles for Olivia and the princess and the imaginary friends. Again, I'm just asking for opinions because I just want to make sure I get the, I don't know, like the right style of laminate on it, if that makes sense. Because again, once it goes on, it can't come off. Me silently wishing I could draw female hand characters better. I know, I always get my characters, even if they're like female or male, I always give them like that bulky kind of hand, and it's like I want to do better with the much more finer hands of it. Fantasy Place so sparkles fit. Ooh, okay, true. For Murder Drones, I think I just might give it clear laminate, and then I was thinking for Digital Circus, the rainbow laminate. It's like a rainbow sheen. It's still clear, but it's a rainbow on it a little bit. It's like a slight rainbow. Hmm. Hang on, I'm gonna look up something really quick. What is the kind of chibi that I want? Mm. Also, I am so glad that Pinterest finally added a way to turn off that AI stuff recommendations because I got so many of them at me, and I'm like, bruh, I don't want this. Get this stuff away from me. Hi, Dad. I see you're just peeking in. Okay. Hey, let's see here. Mm, where did I put the references for those? There we are. Hmm. Also, guys, can I tell you guys one episode that I really like and I kind of wish it was in the manga, but I'm glad that they made it anyway. There was an episode where the crew got teleported into a book of stories, because stories in themselves, they are worlds, right? So when they got teleported in there, Mokina had to write a story to get them out of the world of the book. And look how cute all of them look. They're all chibis and everything. I absolutely love this episode. It's absolutely one of my favorite episodes because Mokina also made it that Sakura and Sharon are childhood friends, and so for just a moment, for just a very bare minimum moment, Sakura actually knew a bit about Sharon, and I'm like, thank you, Mokina. Thank you. It made my heart very happy, honestly. Yeah, I have to draw Kirgi very upset. Rogane Bald. Very scary. Just looking at some drawings of Kurogane right now because Kurogane, I don't know. I like Kurogane. He's one of my favorites. They're all my favorites, but Kurogane I really like. I like his growth in character because the reason why he got kicked out or banished from his world and sent on that journey was for two reasons. One, to help Shaoran and the others. But also two, he had to learn what true strength was because he kept on killing people over and over and over again. He kept going past what his I want to say what his princess for the country that he was in wanted. And he was then sent on that journey to learn what true strength really was. And the princess made sure of it because she didn't give him an easy way out. Like, she made it clear with a curse that she put on him that every single time whenever he kills someone, his strength will diminish till he's no longer strong. And, she made that very clear. So for the entire journey that Kurogane is on, he's not allowed to win by killing. He has to win by just merely defeating his opponent and making sure he has to defeat his opponents, but not by killing, basically. He has to learn that he can win without having to end them, actually. So. Which I think is... I don't know. I feel like it's a very powerful lesson for someone like him. Especially considering his past and everything. His past, honestly, I find very, very sad because his entire family was in charge of, the safety of the country because his mother was the head priestess and she had to keep praying every single day in order to keep the barrier up. But as you guys all know, barriers don't last forever. So when she got sick, obviously the barrier is weaker and weaker. Well, when Kurogane finally got old enough and he actually became like sort of like a guard for his mother as his father went on to go and fight the monsters that were trying to invade their country. Fei Wang, who is the main antagonist of the entire story, he's actually the reason why everything happened. He's the reason everybody doesn't like Fei Wang. He's like the reason why Sakura lost her memories. He's the reason why the journey happened in general. He's the reason why a lot of things that happen in a lot of Clamp stories happen, actually. But Fei Wang opened a portal from his world and killed Kurogane's mother. And Kurogane was only like, I think, about like 14 or 15 when that happened, when that entire event happened. Like 14 or 15, I think it was. Like around that age. And so with the barrier down, the country obviously was defenseless, and so the demons got in, and his father unfortunately died in battle too. So he saw a lot of stuff. So at the same time, I can understand why he wants to get stronger, but at the same time, I also feel bad because, you know, his entire family is gone. His mother, his father, everybody. He was the only one left surviving, and he actually killed the demons in doing it. So I just kind of feel bad for him, honestly. I'm like, Kirky. Hmm. Hmm. Kind of wondering if I should just draw the chibi running from like sideways per se, but I like the 3D effect of it. You know? Like I'm trying to wonder if I should have like Fi's chibi kind of flat, I wonder, but I like the I don't know. I like it. Also, the reason why I'm including Kurogane and Fi is because those two are also very well loved characters. Like the entire crew, you can't not dislike you can't not like any of the characters for the main crew. You got like you just love all of them. You just want to protect all of them. And that's hopefully what I hope with my writing I can also make be well, I mean you can always hate William, like William is Hecker. But also at the same time I also hope that you I don't know. With the stuff I have planned, I wonder how it will change your guys' opinion on him. Here, I'm gonna take Fi's legs. Give me a second. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, hey, Starry! Welcome on in, guys! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How you doing? How was your stream, Starry? What were you guys up to? Welcome, welcome, welcome! I'm just working on some prints right now for convention stuff because I gotta do a lot of things. Oh, you were also doing art? Well, you know what you gotta do if you are okay with it. The art tax. The art tax. You gotta pay the tax. But yeah, we're working on right now a cafe AU drawing. I finished up the main sketch for these two right here, but I've got to finish up the funny wizard, and I gotta also finish up his I just say it, his boyfriend. Basically, I ship Kurogane and Vi. Honestly, they're boyfriends. Honestly, I ship them. Yeah. But yeah, I'm just drawing right now Kurogane chasing Fi because he did something. I don't know what he did, but he did something and to piss off Kurogane. But yeah, how was your stream though? What was up? What was up? I see you were drawing art. If you would like to, you can happily share the art tax. Just let us know when you have the link at the ready and we can get you a permit, okay? But yeah, we're doing like a lot of print grind right now. I have to get some convention stuff done. So, it's basically just comfy drawing today. Cozy co-working, you know? Oh shoot. Bye. Please. Stream was good. I was reading an old OC. I'm a seal cells and adaptable. Ooh. You're gonna let your OC go off into the world? Let's see what you were cooking up. Yeah, if you need another permit, let my mod know and we can get you another permit. Oh, there we go. Let me see here. Okay, this OC actually looks really, really cute. What the fluff? This OC looks really, really cute. Ah! Hi, Tommy. We're actually about to look at some raid tax that we got from Starry. Welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How was Fortnite? I'm assuming you were doing Fortnite. I'm assuming. What were you? Yeah, you were doing Fortnite. How was the Fortnite? Welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If this is your first time here, my name is Shiji Wakihisa, your local elf in the woods, cursed beyond 1 HP. I draw art, I play games, I do all sorts of different things. We're gonna look at some art tax right now. From Sorry VT actually. They were working on some they're working on an OC that they're actually gonna sell soon. So yeah. How was your stream though, Tommy? Did you do good? Fortnite was fun. Played Dead by Daylight, but skipped as hell. I have Dead by Daylight, and I've seen Riley play it. I've been tempted to play it. Tempted. But I'd be scared. Anyways, let's take a look at the art text. Let's take a look. Yo, they look so cute! Oh my gosh! Honestly, they give me like a sea creature kind of vibe. Is that what they are? Just curious? Like, I want to say they give me like anemone, starfish kind of vibes, honestly, with their hair and also just in general, like the sea stuff. But still, this looks so cute! This looks so cute! Video, I'm sure me and Riley would love to play with you. I'll see. I gotta first check with a few things on my stuff here and there. Cause they were talking about doing a Halloween stream on a Halloween Friday. We were thinking about that. So they're an alien old version with a light spirit in a human form. Ooh, honestly, like even like I know you said they're alien, but they also just give me like sea vibes. That's also really cool. Honestly, I could see it work either way depending on who gets them. Honestly, I really like their hair. By the way, I really like this, like little tufts of fluff or like. I don't know what the hair is made out of. I'm not sure. But, like, I like these little tufts right here at the end of their hair. It's a very, very iconic, honestly, for them. It gives me, like, that star vibe, honestly. That sea star vibe kind of thing. But still, they look so cute! Thank you for sharing. Thank you. Can we get a shout out for Tommy and for Starry as well, too? Guys, if you want to go and see, if you guys want to go and see some cool storytelling vibes and also D&D stuff as well too, I highly recommend checking out Tommy. If you want to see some more art like this, go check out Starry. Please, please do, okay? I'm curious what their old form looked like. I'm curious, because, I don't know, you got me curious now. But yeah, we're just working on some cafe merch stuff right now. I finished with the sticker for it, now I just gotta finish with the print for it. And yee. You gotta raid and run, I have a headache. Oh, go get some food! Go get some food and take good care of yourself. And for those that came on in with the raids from both either Tommy or Starries, I ask that you please do the same. Please do take good care of yourself. Get your arms some stretchies and get yourself some food and some water as well too. Get yourself care, okay? Get yourself care. If you want to come back and hang out later, you're more than happy to. I just ask that you do your self-care is all I ask. Okay? I gotta check to make sure my phone isn't ringers on. It's not, is it? But yeah, go get some food. Go get some food, okay? I'll be drawing the owls a bit off stream, the Raider owls and stuff, because I've been so focused on convention stuff that I don't think I have a chance right now to draw an owl, but I will draw them after streams and stuff. I'm writing them down too so I don't forget. Okay. One question, isn't Fortnite doing a Scooby-Doo collab now? Or are they doing that rumored Vocaloid collab now? I can't remember. Go. How does Chibi look like? Also, Tommy, it's good to see you streaming again. Seriously, it's good to see you streaming again. I'm seeing all the beauty in the broken glass. I still find it funny that Kirky is bald right now, honestly. Hang on, I'm gonna take a look and see what was Kurogene's outfit in the country of Oto. Hmm. Mm, I'm trying to find a picture of Kurogane with his outfit from the country of Oto, but I'm not having any luck. Hmm. Oh, that's a perfect shot. Sweet. I found a perfect shot of all the characters in their outfits from the country of Oto. That's perfect. Oh my gosh. There's Kurogene's whole entire outfit. I love that. Yes. Perfect. And I'm gonna do what I do, paint it a little bit. I don't know, that's the one thing I kind of wish that they updated in the Tsubasa Chronicles wiki. And I get it, yes, I understand it's a very niche anime. I get it, I understand it, but at the same time, I kind of wish they made an outfit wiki part of it, so that way you could see all the outfits that they had from the different worlds, personally. Like, I don't know, can I ask you guys, for those that use, like, the anime wikis and stuff like that, what's something that you kind of wish that they would add to the anime wikis? Or the show that you like a lot, wikis, what would you guys wish that they would add something? Like, I know that for me, personally, for Tsubasa Chronicles, I wish that they added an outfit wiki area, so that way you could see all the different outfits that they had while going to different worlds. It would make things so much easier. Tokyo Ghoul needs an anime remake section, yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna just send this to my rally people so I can go like, hey, this good. Hmm. And I guess, like, also, like, and Riley, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't the Tokyo Ghoul wiki, add in, the different phases and, this is probably not the right word for it, but this is the word that I can use for it, evolutions that each character's Kagunes go through, out of curiosity? I feel like that they do. Did they, or did they not? Because I know that Kaneki goes through so many different evolution stages, like, he gets like the first version of his Kagune, which is only like 1 or 2 Kagune pieces, and then eventually he gets down to 4, and then eventually he gets the centipede version. And then he gets another version, I can't remember exactly. That if it does, then that also needs to be included in the Ray transformations as well. Yeah, I keep forgetting that, like, okay, I'll be honest, I feel bad as a Tokyo Ghoul fan because honestly, I used to think that Ray was, I hate to say it, but I thought that Ray, like Tokyo Ghoul Ray, was a reboot of the series, like, or not like a reboot, like a. You know how Naruto has Boruto? I thought it was something like that. I think that even before Boruto became a thing, like they just brought the characters back because just like why not? I thought that for a long time until I realized, oh, I have to. So I feel bad because I like Tokyo Ghoul, but I feel bad as a Tokyo Ghoul fan that I did not seem to realize that early on, I guess. I don't know. When you see it, when I back in the day, like when you saw anime titles that had the same anime name, but then it's like an extension of the name title or whatever. More often than not, people thought it would be like just a reboot, like a straight up full reboot, and I'm like, no. At least that's what I did, at least, and I feel bad about that. Not gonna lie, I did too, but as further got in the yeah, that's the thing. Like that's the thing. I feel so stupid. I feel like I feel stupid or dumb. I don't know what to word it. I feel like those words are a bit too harsh on myself on that, but I feel a bit dumb because like I thought like oh it's just a reboot. Proceeds to think that Tokyo Ghoul has ended, and then there was a whole entire story about Kaneki actually going back. So ah. So I feel a bit silly saying that I'm a Tokyo Ghoul fan when I don't know. I feel like I should have realized that, you know? I feel like I should have realized that way sooner, I guess. Hmm. Hmm. Believe it or not, I haven't fully read Ray. Neither have I. Like I've seen the summarized version, which I also feel bad about, but I do want to slowly collect all of the manga. I do. What's my 2025 goal or year life goal? To collect all of the manga of Tokyo Ghoul. To do that as well. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, and I want to look at a thing really quick. Okay, I'm gonna call this right now for the sketches that I have done. I do want to polish up a few more things really quick. Mm. Mm. No, I want to polish the other one. Hmm. I like the beat of the song, okay. So apparently I thought this now, apparently Dongheng has been nerfed beta test servers. Oh. Hmm. Dongheng got too powerful. IPC's like, we can't let that be a thing. Pulls a card out. Playovers will pay you this much even though we're your characters to make Dongheng nerfed. Oh, interesting. Wait, what hand is Chris? Just curious. What hand does he use for holding the sword? I feel like the Chris would be like a left hand or okay. So I'm drawing him with that. I mean, but it also looks good because then it directs the viewer to this, which then pushes it to this, and then makes it go all the way around. So maybe like for a brief moment he switched hands, maybe? Hmm. 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 Actually, I kind of like it with they're trying to make it look like they're about ready to cast, or like the Titan has them surrounded, you know? So I'm trying to get that like uneasiness on them in a sense. I think I'll draw the Titan first so I can get the whole frame just right. Okay, so the horns are there. Okay. I thought for a second that this was like fire right here, so I trying to give it that flow, but it's actually horns, so that makes my life a little bit easier on that. I don't know, you guys think I can get all the sketches done and then we can do line art and stuff, and coloring the next day? Also, I've been noticing something, and I don't know if this is just... I can't really say it for all conventions, but from what I'm seeing from some of my fellow artist people that go to conventions, ribbons are sort of becoming normalized at some conventions, or at least being very much introduced into conventions. Like, I'm only gonna say, like, because I've seen a few people that did this, they had, like, ribbons at, like, TwitchCon as well, too. People had ribbons. People also had ribbons at, a few other cons, too, that were in my area. I don't know if they've been getting more ribbons in, in also other states too, but I've been noticing that lately. People have been adding ribbons to their if you buy a sticker, or if you buy something related to this fandom, or if you buy a mount of purchase, then you get this ribbon. It's kind of interesting, honestly. It's very interesting. Hmm. I have a quick question. I don't know if, like, maybe someone in the chat can do this. Um, And specifically for those that have played the Deltarune Chapter 4 fight, because I don't know if this would be a good idea for that. Can someone get me, if possible, like a sprite sheet of the enemies that appear when you do this fight? Because I know that there are other smaller enemies, and I have like a few of them, but I remember there's like these like fish like enemies. I can't remember though. Yeah, you can just drop it in the show Shuji, and then I can have that there. Wait, I put the song in twice? Interesting. Eh. I mean, I could color that in. You know what? We're gonna line art this. I said I was taking a break from it, but I'm actually gonna line art it. I'll figure out what food to put on there later. Stretch my arm a little bit. Meh. Yeah, see that? Get yourself a snack. But I'm in line art. Okay, fine, I will. Alright. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, guys. If you guys have been drawing gaming alongside with me, then I would ask that you stream for. Wait, I have? It doesn't feel like 4 hours. But okay, fine, I will. Alright. But yeah, okay, guys, if you guys have been drawing, gaming, or doing anything alongside with me, it is time to go ahead and get on up and walk around. Stretch your arms, your legs, your wings, your tails, your feathers, of course, too. And I will see you guys all in a little bit. I'm gonna give myself a snack, and I'm gonna walk around, get the blood flow into my body, and you should do that as well, too. Yeah, I don't know. I have my navigator window over the time, so I can't tell. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and BRB. Okay? Okay. Alright. See you guys in a little bit. BRB. Hot tub time? No! It's not a hot tub for the last time! Alright, but BRB really. Wah, I'm back. Lucky ducks. I'm back now, guys. Yeah, I got myself a small little fig bar, and I also gave Delilah lots of snuggles. So, yeah, she's good now. She's good now. Hopper, you're so small. I also gave her a treat, too, because she's been... I don't know. She's been a good girl lately. Been a very, very good girl. The goodest of good girls. How's someone else doing? Just curious. How you guys all doing? How cool is your co-working, your co-leveling, your co-projects and stuff? I'm just curious. Hope you guys are getting a lot of good work done. And today's just not a work day for you, like a, I don't know, a level up or a gamer day or anything like that. I hope at least some way that it's a comfy day for you today. Yeah, I saw. Thank you, Reaper. Thank you, thank yous. I will definitely have to go through that to see what I want to add in the illustration. Because I like doing that with boss rushes, honestly. Like, I don't know. I've been thinking about doing a boss rush series with Deltarune as well. I got so much stuff to do for Prince. But I don't know. I want to bring at least some new stuff to the con. I also want to update some stuff. I am going to put some stuff on my throne. For convention materials if I need. I got some of them. I think it's like some Velcro a bit later to attach the boards to my what do you call it? Panels. So that way I can just kind of put the board up on there for them. Oh, she did. You know, because since they're easier, I'm gonna do the chibis first, and then I'll work on drawing Sakura and Sharon. Yeah, I got the spreadsheet. I do mean it though, guys. Even though the streams have been lately like a lot of merch building and a lot of I don't know, a lot of grind lately with that stuff. I do appreciate that you guys are still around. I don't know, sometimes I get like that little thought in my head and I'm like, no, shut up, you're not true. Where like all you do are merch work streams or work streams in general. And my brain's like, that's boring. I'm like, no, no, it's not. I appreciate that you guys come by and say hello. And even if you guys are just lurking and stuff, I do appreciate it nonetheless. You are not entitled to come to this room every single time, but having you guys around does help. Hmm? I'm just checking something. Hmm. Hi, Flipper. Welcome on in. How you doing, Flip? We're just working on merch stuff right now. I have to finish up this print before the month's end, so that way I can not before the month's end, but more like just before the con. I have to finish it up. I have to make like 25 prints of them, so no great fever for the 4 days now. Oh no. Like, have you been having like I've been like keeping like the medicine and stuff like that to help? I also find like that a hot shower helps with fevers and stuff. Because like your body can't really tell what the temperature is going on, but a hot shower really can help as well. I remember one time I had like this really bad fever that knocked me out for about a couple weeks, and my grandmother told me like take a shower. I'm like, no, it's too hot, and then like no, take a hot shower. So it helped a lot. I also find like having nice warm tea or warm soup also helps. But I still hope that eventually the thing will leave you, honestly. Yeah, I think it's the temps in my area fluctuating weirdly that's making my muse pretty good. Yeah, you're like that makes sense. I mean, my sister is the same way a little bit. Like her immune system was not as strong, but any sudden small little changes can affect her a bit. Um like I have a stronger immune system than my sister, so I don't get sick as often, and if I do get sick, um I'm pretty much back on my feet after a week or about a couple days. But with CJ, her immune system on the other hand, it's not as strong, so she gets hit really hard with them. Oh boy. Hmm? Uh-oh, I merged the wrong layer. I mean, it is that time of the year, though, where all of the immune system stuff is being like, what is going on? So yeah, as long as you take good care of yourself, like, as long as you take a good hot shower, maybe, like, um... I know that cranberry juice helps me when I'm sick, because it has a lot of vitamin C and stuff in it. That helps a lot. Chicken noodle soup, spicy stuff, so yeah. Yeah, I usually don't get sick until someone else in my house comes home sick. Yeah. Oh my gosh, using Don Hang with Don Hang. What if you just made an entire team of Don Hang? The hunter, like the hunter version, the awakened version with his first one, and then the second, and then like, the third one. What if you used that all together? Let me say your fruits. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these three images. They're all the same, Your Honor. Hmm. Hmm. What's up, Delilah? Why are you rolling around? Yeah, like having like some vitamin C or like some hot tea also might help as well too. Like if it's like a fever, especially like rest is all honestly what you could do, honestly. That can definitely help. This hot shower, and then of course like just making sure you get the proper nutrients into your body so your body can have enough strength to fight it off, and then just rest. Why would anyone run in our team of Don? For some reason, I just thought I read that as like Durarara exists. Yeah, that could be it. Again, it could just be like your body just freaking out about it. I'm just saying, like, for people that, like, if you have an actual fever, because, like, again, like, fevers, they suck, honestly. I don't like fevers. Like, I don't know. A stuffy nose I can deal with. Fevers, though, no. It just, ugh. Like, world, I already don't like the hot weather as is already. Why you gotta force my body to feel like I'm overheating? Then again, I do overheat sometimes, and so... Hi, Delilah. Hey, Delilah, do you want to go for a walk tomorrow? Six but fevers for me is I'm the only person at home all the time. Ah, okay. Also, why is Chad in a bird cage? They wanted to go into the hot tub, which is not a hot tub. It's not a hot tub! No! No! Hey, let's go! No. Yeah, that's what happens with climate change and stuff. Like, I feel like I feel like lately it's just been getting weird weather. Like it feels like summer is extending. Like summer for me ends normally at the start of September, but lately it's been going on even further into the later September actually. And I'm like, bruh, I know that we're already in October and I get it, but last year it felt like it was going in deeper. And then now this year it feels like it's still a little bit sometimes. Is it 100 degrees? No, but sometimes when I go outside I can still feel the heat pretty well. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know, like, can I say something really, really weird? Even though I know that this was essentially a dark time for it, but like back when like COVID hit, I saw all these reports about like how you would see wild animals in big city areas. Like I think that they saw it like a deer going through New York Times Square, and they're like, the heck? And also air quality got better and everything like that, like all because we couldn't go out and stuff. And I feel like that that year, it felt like those times, it didn't feel like it was getting too hot or too cold sometimes. I don't know. It sounds so weird for me to say that because I know that it was such a bad and I know it was such a dark time, especially with all the the sickness and everything. But at the same time, it also kind of helped heal the planet. I don't know. Yeah, even like yeah, I know that no one I don't think like I know that there were some good things that came out, like people did streaming and stuff like that, but I also know that yeah, it was also a time of loneliness as well. But I also feel like if it had gone on longer, I'm just saying if it had. I'm not saying I wanted it to go on longer because I also wanted to get out of the house as well. But I feel like if it had gone on longer, like I feel like another year or two, it wouldn't reverse the effects, but it would lessen the effects that we're having right now, I guess. But that's just me saying stuff. That's just me saying stuff. I definitely saw some of the changes that were going on in my area. The air quality felt better. I could actually go outside and breathe pretty much. Um, Instead of all the smog, like smog especially got like really like less in my area and stuff. I don't know. I is it weird that I feel like I don't know. Is it weird for me saying that I see it as a positive, but I also know it's a negative that hit our world? Like I can see the negative, I can see the positive. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, because it's a very it's a very conflicting thing. Because like on one hand, yes, there was so much stuff that was bad that happened, but there was also so much good that it did for the planet, like air quality, creatures on the planet. They ought to get back into their rhythm that they had. That we kind of it. I am by no means one of those hyper like I'm trying to find the right words, and it's so hard to. I'm not by any means like those people that say you gotta stop doing what you're doing. You gotta stop gaming. You gotta stop, everything like that. You gotta stop shut off all the electricity and like that. You like, I'm not one of those. But at the same time, I also feel like it like we only have one planet basically. We only have one planet, and the planet the planet takes care of us, but also at the same time we are a parasite to the planet. This is my dad, what he told me. Like we're also a parasite to the planet, so I guess that like as he said, like Mother Nature got real mad one day and just said, "Okay, that's it." You know? And I don't know, just it's a complex feeling. It's a complex feeling because at one point I see it like this, on the other hand I see it this, and I'm like, what do I do? Where do I see? Does that make sense, How about you guys? I'm just curious. Because, like, if our planet could heal a bit more, I feel like it wouldn't be under so much stress. But at the same time, I understand we can't just shut off everything. I don't know. It's very weird. It's a very weird... it's hard for me to word my thoughts. And again, for those that are curious, most of the stuff I watch is usually like documentaries talking about like business stuff, but I also watch stuff about documentaries about how the planet is being affected right now and stuff. Um, I don't know. I just wonder. I just wonder sometimes. Like if like if we could just make a way that we could reverse some of the effects. Like I mean, it's hard to do that, but still. Mm. Like I remember like I don't know if this is still going on. I don't know. But I remember back when I was a kid, I used to really not like bees. I still kind of don't, but if without bees, we will end up being dead. Why? Because they're the ones that pollinate all the flowers, and if they didn't pollinate the flowers, then we'd have no trees, we'd have no plants that would do the carbon dioxide to oxygen thing and oxygen to carbon dioxide thing, whatever it is. The photosynthesis, if you will. Like, I don't know. I feel that we have somewhat lost our connection to things that we kind of came from. But I feel like we should kind of go back a bit to realize, you know, yeah, sure, we are intelligent and stuff like that, but we should use that intelligence towards making the planet still alive, you know, because it's alive and the reason that we're alive. Yeah, like I completely understand if people like have an allergy to them. I have a fear of them a bit. I'm getting over it slowly, but still. Yeah. Hmm? Oh, thank you, Chris. Thank you, thank you. Guys, Krisu helped me figure out. Krisu made the lurk command stuff. Krisu made a lurk command, so I'm gonna quickly update that thing on my end. Edit triggers. Okay. Edit settings. But yeah, like I feel like that we should be more kind personally. Because if you're kind, I feel in my opinion, I know that this is also a bit of this could be like a bit of some word that describes like ignorant, I don't know, or I don't know what the word is. God, I wish my English vocabulary was better. Ugh. But I feel that like we should be a bit more aware of things that go around for our planet stuff, because the planet stuff, I feel like that we should be a bit more aware, like, you know, what we're doing, because I don't know, like it makes me sad when I see that people say like we don't have enough oxygen. Well, the thing is because we don't have it because, you know, we're not taking care of the planet, I guess. I don't know. Or something, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a bit something, but I don't know. I'm putting it in right now, Krista, actually. I don't know. What do I know? I mean, I'm just an artist is all. I'm just a bean that stays at home and draws and stuff. Luck poke, Pokemon at me. Actually, can someone try out the lurk command right now? Actually, because I just did the thing that what do you call it? Wait, Twitch chat's and display name thing here. Wait, why didn't it go? Hold up. Edit triggers. Oh. Try it again. Okay, I don't know what's going on with Sammy. Oh god. Did I do something wrong? Wait, why is chat jailed again? They tried to go into a thing they call the hot tub. It's not a hot tub, it's a deep fryer, and yet they insist over and over again that it's a deep fryer, and I'm like, no, it's not. They insisted it's a hot tub, I mean. You might still have editor open. I saved it, though. Yep, they keep thinking that it's a hot tub. Okay, give me a second. Let me restart Sammy really quick. Is that glass? Okay, try again. If someone could do exclamation point lurk to see if it works now, because I think it should. Okay, I don't know what's going on. I think I did something wrong. Hang on. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes much more sense. I think I know what I did wrong. Hold on. Okay, now it should work. I swear, if it doesn't work, I'm gonna scream. Okay. Wait. Hmm? God, I feel like I'm Bane now. I'm doing test stuff for samey stuff. Hmm. Yeah, like I don't know. Like my brain thought of like of that because like again, it's just that we only have one place, we only have one home, we only have one planet, so we should just take care of it personally. Because like if you treat something good, good stuff will happen. Basically, you know. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna run this and see what works. I think I messed up. Did I do something wrong? Wait, hang on. Okay, try again. There we go. Okay, I know what I did wrong now. I had a space between the little star symbol and lurk. Thank you, Chris. And thank you, CJ. Thank you guys for testing it. Yeah, I'm gonna send that to my friend Egu, if that's okay. Because they want to make a lurk command, so give me a second. Where are they? Oh, that one's a BTTV emote. I just forwarded it to them because they were trying to set up stuff for Sammy stuff, and I was helping them out the other day. Um, and they were like, "How do I make a lurk command?" And I'm like, "I'm pretty sure just take the shadow command and update it." That was not the case. I mean, it was kind of close, but not exactly the close. It's not exactly it. Yeah, it's a BTTV emote. But still, thank you, Chris. Also, Smug, how are you doing, by the way? By the way, Chris, I'm gonna be ordering the charm stuff soon. I'm gonna be ordering the charm stuff soon. Like, let me grab it really quick. I don't know if you, I think that you were interested in the charms, I think so, when I was talking about it. Yee! I have some of my, I'm working on making some of the Murder ones, the Vocaloid ones. Here's what they're gonna look like. This is a place that I get my stuff Woo Cry, and they have like a mock-up already made so I can see what it would look like when it's done. And I'm like, yes, thank you. I'm seeing friends merch. I do want to make my own, but I want to get all of my old charms out first. Like, I don't know. I like my old charms, but I want to get my old ones out because they were too tiny in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe I might make a small phone case charms maybe at some point. Cause I got this little phone case Splatoon charm that I got at Fanime the other time. And you loop it through a hook that another vendor was selling, and and you can have it like be on your back, basically. On your phone. But yeah, the charms are as follows. Let me get them really quick. I'll open them up for you to see. I've got this in the works. Hang on, actually, I'm gonna just get the preview shots that I showed them. Really, really quick. I don't know if I'll do Neru just yet. But, Miku, Teto, Kaito, Len, and, Len and Rin are gonna be charms. Neru, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. Thinking about it. And then, because since Knights of Guinevere came out, I'm gonna make these into charms. So, these three are gonna be charms to start off with. This is only gonna be a sticker. Sticker only, so this will never have a charm form. And then this, I think it could be a standee, but also I feel like it can also be, it can be a charm too. But it's gonna be a sticker. All these are gonna be stickers. If there's a charm version of them, then there's very much a sticker version of them. So, yeah. I'm gonna be ordering 6 of each for the convention, 1 for display, and then 5 for the stock. So yeah. Finally feeling better after a week of being sad. Oh, make sure you take good care of your wrist, okay? Make sure you're taking care of it. I don't know. I kind of want to do a thing where if you guys want a charm, you can do pre-order. I just don't know what I would price that at, and also just in terms of the shipping right now. So I'm gonna try and see if I can do something soon. Because, like, if you guys wanted to get a charm and stuff, I could do something along the lines of where you guys can get a charm. Like, you just have to send, I don't know. What would be a good amount for, like, a chibi charm? Oh no. Specifically the ones that I'm making right now. I'm curious. What would be a good amount? Math is not strong suit. And yet it needs to be strong suit because I need to know this stuff. Hmm. No, I have to think about it. Maybe when I figure it out, I don't know, maybe I might put it up on the Ko-fi and then you guys can just do that. Though it would take a while, but I would send them, so. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Ah! Thank you, as I shall save in just a moment once I draw the other hand for Fi. Hmm. Maybe I remember you were also drawing? Hmm? Ah. What kind of com are you- look, what kind of com are you thinking of, honestly? Hmm. Which, by the way, guys, later at some point I'm gonna be putting up on my VGen, emote commissions, and I'm gonna put, like, a base thing, so all of my emotes will be kind of, like, in base form. And then all you gotta do when you order it through VGen is just say what numbers you want, from the sheet, basically, and then I just total it up and then price-wise. But I know that it's like an invoice thing, basically, I think. Unless if it's like a custom, so. So many birds. Not sure if you mean that to the thing that you're researching, but there's also just in here, we have like a lot of birds, we have a lot of owls. Oh, my heart answer. Nah, you're good. Mm. Life's going good. How are you doing, Kratos? How you doing? How you doing, Dan? I'm doing pretty good. Just working on stamp rally stuff. I've got to finish up this print. Not today, but I want to try and get as much done as I can because I don't normally draw cafe stuff and frills. And I got into ALA again, so trying to get all the stuff I have to do done. Though this stamp rally is huge, though. We merged with another one, and the other rally, together with ours, it makes about 11 people, so I'm like, that's a lot. How's the comp prep going? So far it's been doing pretty good. I've got my chibis done for Knights of Guinevere. I added a new bubble sticker. I put it up on Blue Sky. Actually, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the post. It's very funny. It's extremely funny. Hang on, hang on. Let me get it, let me get it. Put it up on my Instagram too. Give me a second. So when I was printing, I found these weird bubbles in my in my printer. Give me a second. Yeah, I found these weird looking bubbles in my printer. Because I remember people said they wanted to have like a sticker, a bubble, at the convention, so I decided to make a one that where he's going blam. And I also made mini ones as well. I also have some other merch going on. I've got charms. Let me grab a preview of those really quick. Open. This is the preview of one of them, the Teito charm. And then I've got some other Vocaloid charms like Miku, Len, Rin, and Kaito. So I'm slowly but surely working on that. And if I can get all this convention stuff done, I can get some comic stuff done if I can. I'm slowly but surely getting it back up bit by bit, trying. It's just tough right now. But I want to go back to my comic, I miss it. Actually, I'm gonna erase these bits, because as much as I like that, I'm sorry, Fi, but your hair is a little bit too wild. But yeah, I gotta finish up, for cute, maximizing hair paper. Yeah, I added small ones because I've been seeing this one person on, TikTok and on Instagram too. They run a business where after you buy something from them, and I'm gonna make thank you cards soon at some point, because I'm gonna be moving also to Etsy as well. When you buy something from them, they attach some small stickers on the card, like small random ones, and that way people can get some small random stickers. Like they're very, very tiny stickers, of course, though. Like they're about like the size of a quarter or something like that, so they're not that big. Because paper for stickers is expensive. Like, okay, I don't wanna say price-wise, but you guys wanna know how much it costs to make, a sticker, basically? At least when I buy the entire sticker pack of paper that I use. Buying 120 sheets of sticker paper from the stuff that I get is about $30-ish, and then the laminate, when I have to buy a whole pack of it, it's around 20-ish, 20 or $19-ish or something like that. So I have to really make sure that when I put the stickers on and stuff, I want to make sure I maximize the amount of space on there. I'm thinking about making mystery bags at the con, too, where it's gonna have, like, a random ribbon in there, and also some random stickers, too, that I want to get out of my stock. So that way I can make new. I saw, like, a cute little way that people made these origami mystery bags. and I kind of want to do that so I can also get old charms out, specifically the Hololive ones and the Vograce ordered ones because no offense to Vograce, but I don't like it that I can't see a mock-up. I am very much a visual person. I need the mock-up, otherwise I cannot tell what it's gonna look like. You know? Is anyone else like that? Like, you need to see what it looks like before you get it, otherwise you're not gonna get it? Or are you the one rare bean that, like, you can just order it confident? What bean are you? Hmm. I really, really do love holding like the little owls. Like whenever I'm drawing sometimes or gaming, I'll have like a plushie in my arms sometimes to help with my arm. My shoulder sometimes hurts. And then I'll just like I'll just hold it so my arm doesn't get like too stiff. And plus I just love my owls. I love them. I love you guys, even though you guys drive me nuts. You guys may drive me nuts, but it's okay. You guys are the best beans I could ever have in my life. I would love to sing this song too. Like, I don't know. I would love to do a video one day where I can sing a song, and this would probably be the song that I would want to sing. Definitely. I'd also want to sing Derva Cat's song of Melody as well. Do a similar thing when I draw on my side or draw. Yeah, whenever I'm sleeping too, I also hug a plushie. I just can't go to sleep unless I'm hugging a plushie. If I go to sleep without hugging a plushie, my shoulder wakes up in the morning really sore. Like, it hurts a lot, even if I'm laying on my back. So when I curl myself together, it actually doesn't hurt as much. Um, but when I go to sleep without hugging a plushie, my arms are like, "What have you done to us? What have you done?" And I'm like, I didn't do anything." And yeah. I also relate to this song. Honestly, Derivacat does just such good music, honestly. Like, guys, if you need a song that hits the feels, Dervicat's got you, honestly. Decisions yet to make, action yet to take. Please let there be one day a Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicle reboot where they actually finish the anime and I can cry 1,000 tears. Please. Mm. How are you guys all doing, by the way? Just want to check in on you guys. Like the gamers, the artists, the writers. I want to check in on all you guys. How are you guys all doing? Hmm. I like it when snakes just go blep sometimes. It's very, very cute, honestly, to see that. There we go. That works a little better. I also gotta get back on the horse of making videos and stuff. It's been busy and stuff. Like, I don't know. I've said it before in the Discord, but just I've been having some IRL stuff that's going on that's been like making me just a bit, but I don't know, when I'm here I feel safe. So I feel like a lot better. I don't feel like stressed out and stuff, so you guys think I can finish the liner for this? I think I'm getting close to it a little bit. In a way, this kind of does help though, because then when I work on that Deltarune print for the chapter 3 one that I'm working on, I'll learn how to draw, I guess, proper cafe scenes? I don't know. No, I'm gonna have it be that. Yeah. Mm. I also know that we're hitting the 5-hour mark, but I want to keep going. Meh. Okay, I'll take Sippy. I'm also searching my arm a bit. Mm. Mm. You know what? I kind of like how that part of the hair right there looks, so I'm gonna just yoink the hair right here. Hmm. The hard part is that Sakura, she has like these trademark little pieces of hair that fly around her face. So I'm trying to make sure that those are also visible too. I'm gonna finish drawing Sharon, just so I can have this out of the way. Just draw my persona's hair inspiration, honestly. Hmm. Yeah, those look okay. You know what? Yeah, wait, I need to double check something. Because if I did this, this is a complete accident, but if at the same time if I did this, then if I did this right, then this would be so cute, honestly. Hold on. 'Cause oh my guys, 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 I got something to tell you. I did something. I just realized the way that I did this entire print, it was completely on accident the way I did it, but I think also subconsciously intentional. Because here's the thing about Shaoran. So Shaoran in this series, okay, Shaoran here. This one here. This Shaoran, not the Shaoran from Cardcaptor, but Shaoran here. Here's a little bit of lore about him that you guys might or might not know. So he bumped into Shaoran, not sorry, he bumped into Sakura on his right side, okay? He bumped into her, from the right. Your Honor, he is blind in his right eye. This is a thing that I remember was that was actually a fact that was proven in this world that they're in, because when he was trying to fight against the demon that was attacking the house that they were in, he did not get away unscathed. He got hit really badly on his right side, and he almost didn't see it because again he's blind on his right side. And I kind of feel a bit happy that I did this on accident. Like, that I made it like this, because my brain was like, huh, this is a very position I'm supposed to have him in. I just realized something. It's because he's blind on his right eye. I'm so happy. A little happy accident, but yet it works so well for this. I love it. I'm just so happy I remembered that detail, like, subconsciously and not at the same time. I'm just happy I remembered that detail about it. Because, like, I don't know, when people draw Shaoran sometimes, they draw him attacking pretty much in a way that won't make sense because he's blind on his right side. Before he learned how to use a sword from Kurogane, he always fought with kicks. Still does on occasion. But it just makes me happy that I remember that little detail somehow, some way, subconsciously into the picture. Hmm. Oh, give me a second, guys. Food's right here, so I gotta mute really quick. You just give me a little bit, guys. I want to eat some food, so I'm gonna be mute for a bit. If you guys want to tell me what you guys are up to, I'd be down with that, honestly. Cause I can't eat and draw at the same time. So I'm gonna mute. That way you guys don't hear me slurping. Okay. I finished half of the ramen. I'm gonna let the rest of it cool because the bottom part of the broth is really, really hot, and I don't want to burn my tongue. So, E. Mm. I can't give you this doggo. It has garlic in it, and also you wouldn't like it. There we go. What's up, Delilah? Delilah's doing her little I don't know, like I don't know what you call it, like, but when pets kind of go arr, arr, like they're little, like they're like trying to talk kind of voice or bark or meow, you know? I You need to feed her dinner. That's what she whine. Hopper, you want dinner? Is that what you want? You want dinner? Will you eat your food? Okay. I'll be right back really quick, guys, and then I'm gonna go feed Delilah dinner, and then hopefully we can get the last bit of line art done on this, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Okay? So, BRB, just really quick. Calm down, I'll get you dinner, okay? Yeah, BRB really quick. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, she wanted her dinner. Hmm. What? I don't remember this song. Oh yeah, this one, Imagine Dragons. I added it today. That's why I don't recognize for a second. It's with the Ado song too, because I remember you guys liked that one, so I added it. Still kind of cool though how Ado and Imagine Dragons collabed, honestly. I see you guys all in Bongo Cat. Are you guys all bongoing to the song? Also, we're gonna end stream in about 20 minutes, maybe. Because I want to just finish up at least just the body and everything like that for the line art. Hmm. I gotta let doggo out. Just headed your way, CJ. What? Oh, hi, Onyx. How you doing? How was your stream? Welcome on in. Summer then made it. Hey, let's go. How you doing, Onyx? How was your stream? I didn't realize you were streaming. What were you up to? Oh, yes, Fortnite. Fortnite. Yes, yes, yes. How was the stream, though? Did you get a lot of wins? Just curious. Honestly, I want to play Fortnite at some point. Like, my brain is just tired, but it's like I want to do something later after stream. We got some wins. Hey, let's go. Hmm. Is the Scooby-Doo event still going, or did that finish? I forget. Hmm. Very cursed subject. Oh gosh. It went unhinged. Hmm. But I do hope, though, at the very least, that your stream was good. Though I hope. Still going on, likely. Okay. What do you think, Onyx? Do you think that this looks good? Oh, and by the way, I accidentally made this somehow canon to a degree because Shaoran is bumping into Sakura from his right, and one important piece of thing to know about Shaoran is this. Give me a second. Shaoran's blind in his right eye. He can't see out of his right eye, so I just did not realize that I had made this very canon, because, like, this is from his right, so obviously he doesn't see Sakura right there when he bumps into her. Yeah, he's blind in his right eye because that's where the seal is for his soul. If that seal breaks, then, well, his soul leaves his body. And he becomes basically a mindless husk. And attacks anything in sight. So, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna end streaming a little bit because I am getting a little bit overheated and also I'm a little bit tired too. I don't know, thinking about probably opening up game later. Hmm. I have to draw food on this later, but I will later because I don't want to deal with it right now. Drawing characters is one thing, drawing food is another thing. Hmm. My stream has been good though, just been a bit quiet. Everyone's co-worky today, and that's okay. I did say that this week is gonna be full of co-worky streams. If I didn't have too much going on tomorrow that I need to take care of, like editing and video editing and stuff, I would probably want to stream tomorrow just to crank out more of the art. But I do not want to overdo it, so what? Oh my gosh! Hi, Egg! Eggo! Hi, Eggo! How goes it? How goes it? How was your first stream back? How was it? How was it? What were you up to? Can we get a shout out for Eggo, please? How was your stream? How was it? How was it? Hi guys, welcome on in. If it's your first time here, my name is Shijiro Kihisa, your local elf from the woods, cursed beyond HP. I draw art, I play games, I do all sorts of different things. And currently right now working on convention stuff. The grind is real. Stream was good. Oh, what were you doing? What were you doing? What were you doing? Hey, Eggo Raid! Also, hi Nico, come on in. Hang on. I would normally draw an owl when people raid on in, but I can't right now at the moment because I'm really trying to dedicate as much time as I can. I was playing Ghost Trick. Ghost Trick? What's that? What's that? What's that? Sounds like a spooky game. Is it spooky? Is it scary? I've been right now kind of trying to figure out how to draw cafe attire because I don't normally draw this kind of stuff. It's a very chill game. Chill games are good. My gosh, everybody's coming on in today. Now I'm worried about Kyle's stream. Hi Scribbles, welcome on in. How was your stream? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, to Eggo and to Onyx as well too. If you do need to have your stream care, please do so. Hi Scribbles, how was your stream? What were you doing? What were you guys doing? Do tell, do tell. Me, welcome on in, guys. Welcome, welcome. We're working on convention stuff right now, so yeah, I'm swamped with convention work. I have to finish all this convention work for ALA, and also for some reason, somehow, some way, the clamp rally that I was a part of became 6 people. It became from 5 people to 11. So I'm in a pretty big rally, and I am just hoping to gosh that everything goes well. Because 11 people in a rally is, like, stamp rally is, like, crazy, honestly. As is. And for those that don't know what a stamp rally is, a stamp rally basically is where you go around Artist Alley collecting stamps from artists that are participating in a specific theme or, you know, contest. And if you get all of the stamps, then you get a big, big prize at the very end. So yeah. But still, how was your stream? And also, yes, if you have art tax, you gotta share. Wanna draw a little tonight with CJ? Hey CJ, quick question. Quick question. Would you be chill if I pushed him a little bit longer? I'm curious. Or if not, I can just do online draw stuff. Cause no one link is ready. I'll get the permit. Yeah. If you have art to share, Scribbles, let CJ know and she'll get you a permit, okay? Pokemon and Zelda in the chat. I think this is coming out good. I think that last time you were working on an illustration, Scribbles, I think so. I think that you were you? I have like a vague memory that you did work on an illustration. Okay. And Eggo, if we can't draw on stream, then we can draw after stream if you'd like. I'll also be very, very quiet though, because I don't want to wake up family and stuff. I'm also just getting overheated too, so we might do the drawing off stream together if that's okay. Doing a little bit of everything? Well, if you have a link at the ready, let my mod know and we can get you a permit, okay? Very allowed to join. Yeah, I'll probably join in later a little bit, okay? Let's see here. Our text is in the Discord. Where in the Discord? Sorry, I normally do it with permit because it makes it a bit easier to see where it is. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Oh, it's so cute! Oh my gosh! Okay, guys, let me show. Let me show really quick. Look at Scribbles made! Oh my gosh, this gives me like sticker vibes, honestly. This gives me like sticker vibes. This looks so freaking cute. Ralsei! Good boy! I really want to get Ralsei's Nendroid at some point. One day I do. This looks so cute! Guys, please go check out Scribbles, and also please go check out Egu as well. Go check out everybody, honestly. Love to do a sticker, but I know nothing of it. I mean, honestly, you can do stickers pretty easily. You can order it through a menu, which, what's wrong, Egu? What? Huh? I'm trying to... Sorry, mine is a little bit tired. But, honestly, like, stickers aren't too hard to do. All you need is basically just a character drawing. And then, of course, just like the sticker paper. You can print it out on sticker paper, like be it vinyl paper. If you want to have it protected, get lamination. But if you're able to, if you feel comfortable enough, you can actually send it in to get printed out somewhere else. The manufacturers normally have a how-to guide if you want to have it a specific way, like with foil or with, see-through material. Like they have a guide for you and stuff. I've heard of a few sticker places, but I tend to make my stickers all at home. So, yeah, just getting regular sticker paper and just lamination, and then there you go. So, yeah. Thank you for sharing, though. Thank you for sharing those scribbles. Okay. Alright. But you guys, please go check out Scribbles, and also please go check out Egu as well, too. Alright? Please do. Please do. Go check out Egu, go check out Scribbles. Go check out both of them. If you do, it'll be super cool if you do. Let me compliment my friends, okay? Down. And again, for Egu and for Scribbles, if you need to do any after stream care, please do so, okay? I do think I'm gonna have to end those soon because Delilah's getting a bit rowdy and stuff, so. Go ahead. But you guys, please go check out Scribbles and please go check out Egu, okay? See her. Hmm. So it's one of those time travel kind of games? Hmm. Ah, okay. We still gotta play that one game, Journey, I think it's called. I need to get together at some point with you and play it. Hmm. Hmm. Scarf. Head empty, only scarf. Is it Sakura? Yep, this is Sakura from Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, actually. I'm drawing this as a print, so that way I can, that way for, like, the stamp rally that I'm part of. And in the stamp rally, you also get this sticker, too, that I designed, which is Mokuna with the batter, and of course also with, like, the little checkboard for the cat's eye. So I'm just trying to get this all done so I can have the line art ready. That way on Wednesday, or when I'm feeling up to it, I can get this all colored then. I would say this though, Scribbles, if you do watch it, do take into account that the anime does not fully follow the manga. There are episodes in the anime that I think are good, and I kind of wish that they were in the manga. But if you're going for full canon, you might have to read the manga. They also had to split an arc, two of them actually, into separate OVAs actually. So, yeah. The anime's good, but it just that it doesn't follow the full canonness of it sometimes. Though there are some episodes I wish that they were in the manga canon, so. But yeah, this anime is my childhood. I have all the books, and I am very normal. Yeah, like, I mean, I will admit this, that you can read the manga online. The anime is on Crunchyroll, but if you want to know when it stops becoming canon, if you want to know what episode the anime stops becoming canon, let me get it for you. I'm talking episode, because that's the way that I can tell you. Yeah, because the entire anime is on Crunchy. Um... Hang on. Wait, did they take it out? Okay. So episode 16, just before they travel to a different world, in season 2, episode 16, keyword just before they travel to a different world, um, that's when it stops becoming canon. That's when it stops, following the canon, of the manga, basically. You can watch episode 17 and 18, well, 17 actually specifically because it gives more about Kurogane, but right before they travel to the next world in episode 16, because of circumstances, it stops becoming canon then. It just stops. And the reason why for that is because the studio that had Tsubasa, basically, they thought it would just be like a kids show, which on some level I can see what they were going with, but the problem is that Clamp has a reputation for making things go into the dark real quick. They have a reputation to make things go dark real quick, with their series. Looking at Rare, let's see, Cardcaptor Sakura is also one of them. Like, when stuff gets serious in their series, it gets serious. And there's, like, no going back. But the producers of the anime, like, the studio that had it, they're like, oh no, it's just gonna be a little cute kid show. Buddy, these characters almost died a couple hundred times from getting the feathers. I can name a couple. I can name a couple times when these characters when specifically this man here, this kid here, almost dies. He dies in the first time when they get the first feather because he has to basically pierce through a spirit's heart, and the temperature in there is scorching hot while he does so. The second one, he almost gets he almost gets all of his bones broken because the king of the country there, well, the usurper? Yeah, the usurper of that country took over the village and town, cutting it off from its world government that were supposed to keep them safe, and he sent the entire village on them, had his son powered up with magic, and almost broke Sharon's leg. Let's see, that's a few other ones I can name. Sharon almost dies when he's in a racing world and his engine gets caught on fire. Sounds like a kid's show, right? Just saying, that's a few of them. Just saying that's a few times where Sharon almost dies. Not including Kurogane, not including Phi, not including Sakura, because eventually Sakura herself actually, has to do something wildly dangerous to give something back in exchange. But it's a kid show. I think that honestly the Tokyo Revelations arc is when it got the most arc, and that's when the studio realized, oh, okay, yeah, we can't do this actually. We can't say it's a kid show anymore. I'm like, yeah, because it's not. Welcome to Clamp. But if you just want to watch the anime, like, without really worrying about canon and stuff like that, I would say I would say give it a watch. Just note that it will give that very early 2000s era kind of anime. So, it really depends on what you want. If you just want to watch it just to watch, I'd say watch. But if you want the canon, there are some stuff in there that is not canon, but it's still okay, in my opinion. I don't know, I just want this anime to be completed, please! Please! Please let this anime be completed. Close to Seven Chaos. Yeah. Like, I said it before, but he literally goes, like, I guess, like, this is not really a spoiler because this is the entire premise of the show. He literally goes from world to world to world to find all of her memories. This girl lost all of her memories because of some magic that happened in her ancient ruins in her country. And in doing so, if she doesn't get them back, she will die. So Shaoran has to go from world to world to world to find these memories in the form of feathers. But there's a small catch. No matter how many memories he collects, she will never remember the bond that they have between each other. She won't remember him. To her, he's just a random person. But yet he still does it for her. And I'm like, what? Yep. That's the price he paid so that he could go to world to find the memories. If he didn't, he wouldn't be able to go to it. Clan, let them be happy, I beg. Yeah, that's what we all wish. We wish that they could be happy. I mean, the manga does end on a sort of happy ending. I want to say a sort of happy ending, depending on how you look at it. But it's still... Buddy, please, let them be happy. Just let them be happy. Hey. But yeah, I'm in a stamp rally for a convention I'm going to, and there are so many people in this rally that I am kind of scared and nervous for us, because I want the rally to do well, but I'm also worried because there's like 11 people, which means people have to make 11 stops just to get all of the stuff. And I am a little bit worried about that. Just a little bit. I mean, more rewards, yes, but I'm also like, please let there be enough. I don't like how that strand looked. I like how that looked, though. How do you go about choosing poses when making stuff? Honestly, I use like a few references here and there, but when I do poses, I normally let the body basically tell me where it is. So let me get a thing really quick. So for something like this, you know the golden ratio and stuff? I'm not gonna go into that, don't worry. I do mostly like this, so this is like the chest area. This is the hip area. And I just kind of use this. 2 eggs in a sack. Or a sponge, as you want to call it. And then this is the entire body right here, so I can tell how I want things to go. Like, if I want them to just kind of look like they're sitting. Maybe on a rail. I usually just draw the body first, that way I can kind of get an idea for how the character is gonna sit down. So that way, like, maybe this character's nervous and this character's trying to reassure them, for example. I do that so that way I don't have to worry about the head being too big. Because if I draw the head first, for example, I draw the body smaller. So I try to draw the body first, so I can then realize how things are gonna look. If I'm drawing the head first, then I usually normally make it a chibi. If I'm drawing the body first, it helps get the idea of the movement around too. Most people like to call it the line of action. So, like, this person. This person, they're just walking. So, line of action is like this. And then arms are right here. It's kind of like drawing a stick figure, and then you just put all of the other stuff on them. But using like a rectangle for the chest and everything and the hips really, really helps. That way you can kind of know where you're drawing. Because since I draw my characters very ambidextrous or androgynous. Ambidextrous is the flexibility, my bad. Yeah, if I draw it very androgynous, I usually just draw rectangle first. Wrists are right here. And then I just kind of do this. I just kind of sculpt it out. I've been told by the owls that I should just give, like, art lessons on my YouTube, maybe. I've been told by you guys I should give art lessons, and also other people have said I should give art lessons on my YouTube and stuff. Like, I'll just draw my OC Eric. Yes, please, I need to learn. I mean, I went to college and stuff, but I never actually finished my college and stuff. But that's where I learned most of my stuff. Actually, nah, I actually learned most of my stuff just by experimenting and trial and error. I also just kind of paint my stuff too nowadays. So, like, Eric's hair is coming from his hat right here. I'm self-taught and confused all the time. But yeah, since because Eric has more build up on his chest area, I make this be more triangular because most masculine characters, keyword most, have triangle where they are like, because they have more muscle up here. Whereas with females, it's the other way around. Most of the time, at least. And then I just kind of fine tune it as I go. Light source is going that way, so therefore the shadows are right here. So yeah. That's kind of how I draw. And that's what I do. I've been told that over and over again, my style is a little bit like cartooning and painting at the same time. Cause, I use shapes to my advantage to help me out, to figure out things. Not even 10 minutes. Maybe I should do lessons and stuff. Maybe I should. But I don't know. Maybe I should. But yeah, like, I also like to study other artists too. Like, my style when I was first starting out a bit, I used to study, artists like Clamp also. Clamp is definitely an artist that I definitely studied a lot. For line stuff especially, I did study that. For color and shapes and illustrations and also dynamic stuff, I looked at Spectralite AAA, Spectralite AAA, on YouTube. They're also known as Watermelons AAA on DeviantArt, and that's where I used to be all the time. I also just found random art tutorials. I just watch speed paints because I feel like, in my opinion, like, the more I'm a visual learner, so me explaining it to someone is really hard. But if I show my process, I feel like it helps a lot. Because a picture speaks 1,000 words. You can say so much with a picture than you can with your own words and with the language. And that's also why whenever I advertise my stuff, I say I just showcase my process on Twitch, because that's the only way I can show my process other than speed paints, honestly. Because there's a lot of people you can learn from here on Twitch. And honestly, if I can just teach someone a small, quick skill that I know, then why not? We're all learning together. Oh, and also, while this may seem like a little bit of a controversial thing, if you want to learn how to do something, like a pose or a perspective, trace over a photo. And then draw it afterward without any reference of, without it, basically. Why? Because you will be training your body to learn, okay, this arm moves like this, the back moves like that, this is how much you can push the back of a character, and so forth. I did that all the time when I was in college. We did it over and over again. Sounds okay. As long as it's for learning. As long as you're learning for it. You can't, like if someone were to trace over my artwork and then post it saying that's theirs, no. No. If you're gonna trace to learn. So that way you can kind of understand what the artist's intentions and mindsets were. That's why I like watching speed paints, because in speed paints you can see all of that process right there before your eyes. When I was in college, we had to repaint the master's drawings, and I picked, hang on. Let me get it. Woman with the Parcel. Yeah, I had to repaint this one. This is the painting that I had to recreate. I didn't do too very well on it, but I learned a lot because, much like how I showed you in the scribble, this is a line of action. This entire chunk right here is a line of action. Okay? And it makes you go up. And then the clouds, it makes you want to look upward, basically. And then this makes you look that way. You go back down, and then the cycle repeats, so it's a circle. And then all the lights and everything that goes on in here, they're moving your eye to that way. So, and then it repeats the same process, so you're basically going in like a figure 8 almost. Kind of. And once you learn that stuff, it makes things so much easier. Yeah, when you make an artwork, it's best to have like another thing in it that keeps the person watching, because the longer you can keep a person looking at your stuff, the better, in my opinion. Granted, I'm just saying this from like a illustration point of view, but it works for everything, honestly. The line of action is a really, really important thing to have in artwork. The only thing I will say too is that if you do something to learn from another artist, also take into account everything that they do that doesn't feel right, okay? Because the masters even had mistakes and stuff, and there are some things that, I don't know, there's some things that in Clamp's artwork, for the drawing stuff, I love their drawings, I do, but I also don't like how they have like every single character really, really long and thin all the time. Most of the time. Most of their characters are very long, thin, very lanky, but then again, this was a style back in the early 2000s. So me, I tend to give my characters a bit more, a little bit more bulk around their arms, a little bit. So that way they don't look too skinny, per se. Or too twigs, I guess. Too twig-like. And remember, art is like water. You can have it be anything you want. If you think that a character should have more fluff around their hair, then add more fluff to the character. If you feel like a character has thinner eyes, to make them look more serious, then you can. It's all about designing, honestly. Another way to learn, too, about how to draw characters and stuff fast is actually drawing stuff from real life, too. Like going outside, touching grass, gasp, and then, drawing people, like, when they're in line for a cafe ordering stuff. Draw the skeleton at first, and draw it without erasing. Because they're not gonna sit there forever to have you draw them. So, just draw them right then and there. No problem. Again, if you guys ever want any advice at all, I'm always happy to share what I can tell you guys. If I don't know it, then we'll try and look for it together. In other words, feel free to pick my brain cell. Feel free. What's up, Delilah? If you do question mark song, you'll know. We have a command for if you're wondering what the song is, so... Yeah. Bane was the one that helped me add that in because I've been adding a lot of songs to my playlist, and when people ask me like, what is a song? This brings it up for them. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it here. I got a lot of work done, but I'm feeling the tiredness. I want to eat my ramen, which I can only do if I go off stream. So I think it is time for us to end. I think it is time. Yeah. So let's see here. Who is online? Who is online right now? Hey, thank you for coming and thank you for asking the questions and stuff. Again, if you guys ever need any tips or anything like that, if I can provide them, I'll do my best to do so. I'll do my best to provide all the tips that I can. Okay, hang on. Another moment, thank you for the stream. Okay, let me see who we're gonna raid to. Let me take a look. Wait. Wait, face streaming today? Wait a minute, Faye doesn't have my stream. Wait a minute. I don't think the Faye streams on normally on Mondays, do they? Hang on. Are they streaming that day? Hold up, I'm gonna check something. Okay, I guess that they did. Yeah, I'm gonna check one more time around here. Wait, are they on? I need to check and see if they're on. Yeah, give me a second, guys. Give me a second. I'm checking to see if the other bean that I was looking at is also on. not. Nah. Okay. We'll go Side of Fae. We'll go Side of Fae. Yeah. Plus, I also see they're drawing some comic stuff, and I want to see how far they've gotten in their comic work. Honestly, seeing them work on their comic makes me want to work on my comic, so... Hopefully I can get to that point when we finish up all this merch grind. Hopefully, I hope. It just like... Okay. If I might say, it's just that so many things came out all at once this year. Like, new stuff from Glitch, new stuff, from Hollow Knight and Silksong, and I'm like, I want to make sure I get all that stuff updated on my, and also, like, some Zelda stuff too, so I've been updating a lot of things. But yeah, let's go say hi to Faye. Let's go say hi to Faye, guys. Let's go say hi to Faye. Alright? We're gonna end stream here. So, the next stream is gonna be on Wednesday at 3 p.m. PST. That will be for more co-worky and more illustration grind as well, too. As for my next thing I'm gonna be doing on Discord, on Discord tomorrow, we're gonna be doing Anime Night, watching more Kaiju no 8, and watching more Kaiju no 8, and then we're gonna be playing some more Persona 5, which I am excited because we finally got past through the third palace. It took me all of one night to do it, but we did it. We got through most of it, so now I can just go ahead and do a heist. But I want to do some normal stuff in the day stuff. So yeah. Anyways, next stream for Twitch is gonna be on Wednesday at 3 p.m. PST. But if you want to hang on out, we're gonna be in the Discord server on Tuesday at 6 p.m. PST. All right. But yeah. I do want to say, guys, thank you guys for coming on in tonight. I also want to say thank you to my raiders that came on in. If you guys would like to, please go check them out. Please go follow all the beans that are on there. Please check them out. They raided on in, and I want to make sure they get some love too as well. We're going to go and say hi to Faye now. I'm going to pull up all the promotional stuff in just a bit. Alright? Give me a second. Alright. Okay. So, it is time for us to get going, guys. I will see you guys all on Wednesday. If you would like to follow me on the other social medias and check out my comic and my other stuff, things that I'm working on, YouTube, comic, social media, and I said a Discord. We have a Discord. Yes, we have a Discord. I also have a Ko-fi where I'm selling merch as well, too. I will probably close it starting in December, so that way I can have stuff ready for the convention stuff. Alright? But yeah. Anyways, if you are subscribed, feel free to use the raid message with the emotes attached. If you are not subscribed, feel free to use the non-sub raid emote for if you want to. And we're gonna go and say hello on over to the Queen of Loafs, who you guys apparently had their community want to also get into a deep fryer. I swear, you guys. Yikes. Alright, I'll see you guys then. Bye-bye! Remember, guys, say it with me over and over again. The deep fryer is not a hot tub. I repeat, the deep fryer is not a hot tub. Okay? Alright? Okay. But yeah, Faye is good and comfy cozy, so we can go and hang out with them, and they can just do some co-worky, and I can do some co-worky, and we can all just vibe. Alright? Okay. See you guys then. Bye!